Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. So we had some fun in the Friday the 13th Evil Dead land, and now we're back to some Diablo. I got to level 95 last time we were online, and I had to do some other real life things, important stuff. Um, and now we get to have some more fun with Diablo. One of the things that I've got to do right away is raffle off some items. So I've got quite a few items to raffle off. So we're gonna get on that first, and then I'm gonna work on some of this other stuff. Let's start off with the Soges. We actually have, I think it's 2 or 3 Soges. I'm not entirely sure. And oh man, we got a lot of people who entered the contest for these Soges. And let me see if I can find the person who had the third Soge. We got a bull Cathos hiding in here. There's the Sojas right there. Bing, bing. Alright. So the first thing I've got to do to raffle off these Sojas is pull up the list of the people who entered the contest. We've got quite a few people on the list. We're going to get these raffled off for everybody. So Tando, number 1. Crypt, number 2. As with some of the previous rolls, if you have already won something, I am not going to give you, like, for instance, if you already win one of the Sojas, I'm not going to give you 2 or 3 Sojas, alright? So you can think about that when you are putting your names in, kinship members for the contests, simply because, if if one person literally won like every single item, people would get pretty pissy. I mean, I know I would. I'd be like, how the hell this dude won everything? That's not fair. Reminds me of that a long time ago. There was a movie. I can't remember the name of the movie right off the top of my head, but the guy literally took the time to like put in the free entries. He had like a freaking printer at the college. He was sitting there doing like every single entry for this contest, and he had put in so many entries that literally there was like 10,000. Hold on, I gotta go get the dog. Dog jumped out the gate. I'll be right back. Then back when I was a kid, we didn't have to worry about our dog jumping the gate. He just roamed. He wanted to roam, he could roam. Nobody cared. Roam. Go roam, we said. And he roamed. He always came back home. Always. Never had to worry about it. Never had to worry about it. We're out in the country, though, you know? It's not like there was a bunch of cars all over the place that would knock him down. Out here, you can't let a dog run around. There's too many people, there's too many cars. Too many people, too many cars. Alright. So many people on this list. Hey, fatty. Wish there was an easier way to do this. Well, honestly, if I want to be transparent, this really is the only way. That way nobody feels like they got dicked out of their prize. I know back when I was a kid, I used to always think the frickin' raffles were rigged. There was a raffle mafia. Them damn raffle mafias. Them dang raffle mafias. Seems to be somebody different on one of these lists. I don't know who. Sky the Sour, Alchemist, Military. There's 3 rings, and I'm obviously everybody for the rings is going to be on the same list. But somebody, it looks like they only put in for 1 ring. I don't know who. I don't see who the different person is. I'm definitely missing somebody from the list, though. I'm definitely missing one guy. Comparator, comparing the list. This is what we compare, comparing. Bowie reminds me of Yu Yu Hakusho, by the way. Bowie. I always thought that was a cool name. Always thought that was a cool name. It was a neat name. It was so interesting. How do you enter raffles? You have to be part of the kinship. If you're not part of the kinship, you don't get to be entered in raffles. If you want to join the kinship, you got to join the Discord and read the rules and let me know that you agree. Dubs. Dubs is missing. Dubs number 29. There we go. All right. So we're going to roll these real quick. I'm going to do it the same way that I usually do it, which is basically I'm just going to pull up a random number generator on the internet. I don't really care which one it is. We're going to put in 29 as the number of people in the contest. There we go. All right, so there's your ticket numbers, and these are for the Sojas. I actually have 3 Sojas, not just 1, not 2, but 3 Sojas to give away. One of them is currently in the possession of somebody else. I have a Bull Cathos wedding band that I was going to trade them for the Soj. So once I get the 3rd Soj, I will give that one out as well. It's just going to take me a little bit. So we're going to roll 3 Sojas real quick. Let's get the cobwebs out of the dice. The cobwebs out of the dice. Who needs cobwebs in your dice? You don't need cobwebs in your dice, okay? This is important. Nobody wants cobwebs, okay? Nobody wants cobwebs. All right, so let me actually write this down so that I don't forget. All right, so the winner of the first Soge is number 18, Murder Inc. Like I said, you're not going to be able to win 2 Soges, or 2 of these items, so keep that in mind. Inc. All right. Soge number 1, Murder Inc. All right, number 2 goes to number 8, Bubbas. Bubbas. And a third Soge goes to number 11. And Halberd Dudendane just recently won something, too. But I guess, ooh, man, lucky boy. Number 3. You're going to have to wait on that one, though, so we'll get with you on that. All right, so the next one that we've got to do, we've actually got quite a few raffles here, so I'm gonna get rid of as many of these items as I can, as quickly as I can. So let's go ahead and wipe this slate clean, because we've got some other raffles to do. So along with the Soges, there was also a Paladin Torch. So we had a very nice Paladin Torch, 1711 plus 3. We're going to raffle that off as well. So we have less people for that one, only 12 people on the list for the Paladin Torch. So Robot Ninja number 1. Bubbas number 2. Jack number 3. No, not me number 4. This list is much shorter, thankfully, for my sanity. For my sanity. My girlfriend asked him where the remote is. Let you know. What are we letting you know, Jake? I don't see a second post from you. Did you get auto moderated or something? I only see 2 posts for you. Hold on, I'm right in the middle of this. I'll get with you in a second. Luli and Bruno. The pick is on the link. There's no link. All right, so this one is pretty simple. This one is obviously just the torch for paladins only. I did make a stipulation on this, by the way, that you must be level 75 or higher and actually intend to use it. So if you show up with a sorceress or something like that, I'm not going to hand it to you. I'm letting you know right now. Show up with a paladin. If you don't show up with a paladin, I'm not handing it to you. I'm so tired of you guys putting in for raffles and you have absolutely no intention of using the item. Like your paladin is like level 25. We have like 14 or 15 paladins that are already like level 80 plus. All right. The torches are going to go to people who can actually use them right now. That's the point. All right. So let's roll this one off real quick. Shawmek, are you in the kinship, Shawmek? If you are, you just needed to put your tally in on the raffle. They're pinned messages. Shawmek, are you in the Kinship, Shaw? Don't see you on the list. I mean, I don't want to cut you out of the raffle if you wanted to put your name in, but the raffle's been up for like a full day and a half, so actually I think more than a day, technically. That's why I leave them up so long, so that people have a chance to enter. I also don't want to leave them up forever, though, because obviously leaving them up forever would not be advisable. I don't see you in the Kinship, Shawmek. Shawmek, Shawshank, and Tyus Shaw. There's 3 Shaws on the Discord, and none of them are in the Kinship. You're gonna need to be in the Kinship before I can let you roll on it. If you want to be in the Kinship, just make sure you read the Kinship Charter and agree to it, and then let me know you agree to it, and I'll put you in. All right, so let's get this rolled real quick. 2, 12. Oh look, a Stone Ring of Jordan. Yoink. Oh, should have done a trade. Oh, no Bull Kathos for you. It's just a joke, by the way. Just a joke. It's a joke. Yeah, for those of you who are not in the Kinship, who would like to be in the Kinship, is a pretty strict procedure. Basically, what you do is you need to join the Discord. Let me put the Discord link in chat. In the Discord, you need to agree to the rules for the Discord, and that you need to find the Kinship Charter channel, which is basically a Kinship Charter for the clan, for the Kinship, for the group, for the guild, whatever you want to call it. We call it a Kinship. It's just a term that came from Lord of the Rings Online. And for those of you who want to join, you read the Kinship Charter. Let me know that you agree. Send me a message or something. That way I will be able to see it, and then I will add you to the Kinship. That's pretty much it. And then, if you break the Kinship rules, I boot you out. Don't get booted out. All right, let's roll this real quick. Taking too much time to roll these things. All right, so there's 12 people on the ticket list. There you go. And let's get the cobwebs out of the dice. And the winner is number 12, Bruno. Congratulations, Bruno. All right, let me write that down on my list real quick. Bruno, Paladin Torch. We're not done yet. We've got more, by the way. We've got even more. I'm more than you guys realize, by the way. All right, so we also have a Grand Matron bow, a very nice 4-socket +3 Grand Matron bow, which only 4 people have put in for. So we're gonna roll this real quick to those 4 people. This one should be relatively quick. So Bubba's number 1, Murder Inc. number 2. Robot Ninja. Actually, Murder Inc. already won the Soge, so I'm going to take him out. And Yang 2, number... Well, let's just make him number 2. 132. There you go. Look at my math. My math is amazing. My math is amazing. 132. My math is amazing. If you're a Kinship member, you can enter Diablo Hunter. If you're not a Kinship member, you can't enter. That's pretty much how it works. If you want to enter, you're going to have to become a Kinship member. We will have plenty of raffles in the future. Trust me. All right, so let's roll this one real quick. This one's actually really easy. Just 3 people. Let's go ahead and pull this up on the stream. All right, so we only have 3 people. Look at that. Look at that. The dice don't even go very far, do they? All right, so the official roll is... I'm pretty sure it just rolled 2, because I clicked it and nothing happened. So, Yang 2, congratulations. All right, and then we have one more item. We're not done yet. We also have 2 more items that need to be created, so that's the whole thing. We're gonna do that real quick before we get started on anything else today. All right, so the last item that's gonna be raffled off right now is the Monarch Shield, I believe. And Bowie needed the Mage Fists. Okay. So Bowie was the only one who entered on the Mage Fists, so we're going to give those to him. Okay. And then we have the Storm Shield, Monarch Shield, which is going to go to... I think there's only a couple people that entered the raffle for the Storm Shield. It's a great shield, though, Storm Shield. Where is it hiding at? It's probably in my cube or something. Oh, there it is. All right, so we're going to raffle this off here in just a second. I'm going to get these items to the people because I don't want it. They're burning holes in my... They're burning holes in my shirt. All right, Shawmek. I'll get you in the kinship. There you go. You've been added. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to get this these raffles done. You guys are making it difficult. All right. So last but not least is Dr. Chunks. Number 1, Grumpy Old Guy. Number 2, and Aggro Skate. Number 3. All right, this is going to be a relatively small roll. Let's get this one done too. All right, here we go. So again, as you can see, even when I click the button, sometimes it just goes back to the same number. So like I can click it like 10 or 20 times. Doesn't really matter. As long as I'm clicking it, it does roll. But sometimes it literally, I'll click it and it just rolls right back to 3 or right back to 2 because it's a very small number of rolls. I wish it would kind of like do like a little animation or something so you guys could see that it's rolling. But it is indeed rolling. So let's go ahead and do the official roll. So we've got Dr. Chunks number 1, Grumpy Old Guy number 2, Aggro Skate number 3, and it rolled number 2, Grumpy Old Guy. So Grumpy Old Guy, Storm Shield. All right, now we have some other items which are going to be going up for raffle here in a little bit, and I would like you guys to see these created because these are going to be going up for raffle. So give me just a second here, and we're going to actually create them on stream. Look at this beautiful Archon plate. You know what this Archon plate is going to be used for? Do you know what this Archon plate is going to be used for? It's going to be used for Ja, If, Burr. Ooh, and that's going up for raffle, by the way. So I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot of the lovely Enigma. I guarantee you there's going to be a lot of people that enter that one. I guarantee you there's going to be a lot of people who enter the raffle for the Enigma. And we're going to have some other really nice raffles here soon. So give me just a second. I actually have another item to create. Let me actually put a shout out really quickly to all the people who won recently, because I need to do that before I forget. I'm going to see if they can come in and grab their jank too. That would also be nice. I'm trying to ping everybody right now. Halbrad. And Yang 2. Oh, Bruno. Is Bruno online? He's not online. Look at none of these people are online. I know you guys are super excited to come in for the raffles, but that's not what the kinship is about. The kinship is a lot more than just raffles. If you guys are joining only for the raffles, forget about it, because that's not what the kinship is for. The kinship is about helping each other out. The kinship is about playing together, EXPing together. It's about forming a group that helps each other out on a regular basis. A lot of these items are coming from kinship members. When they find a Soj, instead of using it for themselves, they are donating it to the kinship to go up for raffle to someone who does need it. So, you know, if you're thinking about joining the kinship specifically for entering the raffles and you have no intention of participating in kinship activities, forget about it. Because I'm going to boot you out the kinship pretty fast if that's the case. And Yang 2. All right. We got Bubbles. Bubbles was the one that won a Soj, right? Yes, Bubbles won a Soj. A Sojalo, a Sanjo. There you go. A Soj, sir, for you. Congratulations. Alright, I need to know who is who. And his game crashes. Bruno won the torch. Congratulations, Bruno. And Grumpy Old Lad. I'm assuming that's Grumpy Old Guy. Won the Storm Shield. Congratulations. Let me take that little doojank off the screen. Bink. Apply to a guild. I don't do JSP, sir. Alright, so that's most of the items. We still got one Soj. And we have an Enigma. You know what else we have? Check this out. Oh, yo soy Han Solo. Thank you, sir, for the $5. We also have a Heart of the Oak going up. But we're going to roll it. So let's roll it here on camera and let's see what we get. If you guys are unaware, Heart of the Oak rolls between 30 and 40 resistances. So it has a little bit of a roll when it comes to the resistances, which is not super amazing, but yeah. All right, so Ko is the first rune in the Hoto. 1, 2, 3, 4 socket. So Ko. Then we have a Vex. The little guy in a boat, or the little man handing somebody a rock. One or the other, whichever way you want to look at it. The Pull rune is next. And then the rune of truth, the one that reveals the destiny of the Hoto, is the Thul rune. And we ended up with a 38 all-res Hoto. Very, very nice. That's 2 off of perfect. Alright, so I'm going to get both of these items up for gambling. And we're going to see what happens. 38 is pretty good. 38 is actually pretty sweet. Okay, Hoto is now up and pinned. By the way, the raffles will stay pinned until the raffles are complete. So I probably won't be raffling this off until tomorrow. I usually like to give people a little bit of time to enter into the raffle. I'm also going to post the Enigma on here. Play with people all the time, sir. All right. I'm getting distracted here. Let's get this done. Okay, Enigma raffle for an Enigma. You are expected to be at least level 75. Actually, what is the level for Enigma? 65? Yeah, you're expected to be at least level 75 and intend to use this. I would appreciate sorceresses not rolling. All right, press. Trying to get these set up here to enter the raffle. All right, there we go. Enigma is up and pinned. Who is here? Since 9. Your Bowie Mage Fists. There you go, buddy. GG Gloves for a Sorceress. GG Gloves. Upgrade them, too, so you get extra defense.
Thank you. Thank you.
You need a gold wrap, too? I got a gold wrap. You already got a gold wrap? Do you need a gold wrap?
Thanks.
Alright, we still got one Soge that's unclaimed. Who hasn't come gotten their Soge? Halbrad, I think, has not come and got his Soge. We shall see. Oh, no, I want to leave that open. Okay, Murder Inc. claimed. Bubba's claimed. Bruno claimed. Yang 2 has not gotten his bow yet. Claimed. See you, Bowie. Claimed. Alright, so Yang 2 hasn't come and gotten his bow yet, and Halbrad hasn't come got his Soge yet, so you have to hold on to those for them. Hold on to those for them. You still don't understand how to enter the raffles. Let's see here, shall we? Members. Diablo. Are you Diablo Han? Is that your name on Discord? I did actually give it away in one of the, sure I dropped it in one of the giveaway rooms. Hadouken MFers. Does anybody want an all-res 40 heraldic shield? I don't see you on the Discord, man. You're definitely not on the Discord. Are you sure you're on the right Discord? Because I just searched through the members list to see if I could find you, and you're not listed. I mean, let me search through the members list again just to make sure. Why don't you just do me a favor and on the Discord, since we're not sure exactly who you are, ping me. Go into the general channel on Discord and type in @GingerGamingMentor and ping me directly. And that way I can say hi to you. You could also send me a direct message as well. That would also work. Well, thank you, Chinchilla man. My chinchilla is downstairs today. I'm going to make a quick swap game. I don't know if anybody's interested in a swap game. I'm just going to do this one as a public swap game. If you guys want to come in and grab some stuff, you guys are more than welcome. So it's going to be GGM swap. And the password is going to be, we're gonna do. Dr. Pepper has a new dark berry. Dr. Pepper out. We're gonna do dark berry. The password is gonna be dark berry. I'm just gonna drop a bunch of stuff on the ground. If you guys want to come drop a bunch of stuff on the ground, you're more than welcome. This is gonna be an open swap. So for those of you who are in my kinship, don't drop anything that you wouldn't otherwise normally drop in a public swap game. I'm going to drop this 40 all-res Superior Heraldic Shield if anybody wants it. Some Maratha's Cuffs, some Ghoul Hides, some Frost Burns. I've got 2 Baronera Stars. Those are both on the ground. And I also have a String of Ears, which is a 7-13-10, which is not bad. And I also have an Ethereal Rock Fleece. For those of you who do not know, this Ethereal Rock Fleece is freaking sexy as all get out. All you need to do is upgrade this one time. In fact, you know what? Let me just go ahead and upgrade it, shall I? And I want to show you just how amazing a freaking Ethereal Rock Fleece is. Because this is just glorious. I actually, on one of the ladders previous, before Diablo 2 Resurrected, I found an Ethereal Rock Fleece, and I used this on my Mercenary literally all the way up until I got him something better. Look at that. 735 defense. It's only level 33. Has 10% DR and +5 strength with damage reduced by 5. It's a really sexy, just absolutely sexy merc armor for a low-level merc. And let's see what else I've got in here. I know I've got some other stuff. I've got an Ume's Lament, if anybody wants that. I've got a Leviathan Kraken Shell, which is another DR armor for a higher level merc. I also have, let's see here. I can't remember what he gave me. He gave me another rune set for something. It was an Ohm rune, an Ist rune. What is that for? CTA? Call to arms, is that what he gave me? Ral. Mal. Ist. He did give me a roll for that. Do I have a 5-socket flail sitting around? I do not. I'll have to keep an eye out for a 5-socket flail. Or, well, it's weapons, so any weapons that don't drop the white monarchs. Finished dropping my items on the ground. Oh no, I can't get to the stash. I can't get to the stash. Where the hell is those items? I got some more items that I wanted to drop. No, I did. I don't know where they are, but I know I had them. Oh, there's an Aratha's collar. Goes with the Aratha set. I dropped the gloves too. It's a nice little all resistance amulet. I don't know if anybody wants those, but it's literally 20 all res with 58 fire. It's a pretty ridiculous amulet, especially when you consider that Spirit has very low fire resistance, only 45 fire out of the 80. So it literally would help you counter the loss of fire resistance from the Spirit. I am indeed using Principal Christopher Leslie. Still am using it. Alright, let's see here. I don't know if I want to drop the Steel Skull. I wanted to keep that for magic finding. I know I had some other amulets in here, though. Here's a +1 Paladin with faster cast. Here's another all resistance amulet with faster cast. Here's a +1 Paladin with some magic find with some mana steal. Actually, you know what? I think I was keeping that for magic finding. You guys can't have my magic finding amulet. It's mine, I tell you, mine. Mine. Extra angelic halo. Decent little 7% lifesteal ring with 2 resistances. Just kind of dropping. There's a +1 assassin amulet. Was I holding on to that for somebody? I think I might have been holding on to that for somebody. I don't know if anybody needs this. Let me post this. It's actually a really nice little amulet. This is the way. Oh, I got 2 Sojas. I thought I already had both the Sojas get claimed. I guess Murder Inc. didn't claim his, then it was just Bubba's. The people who won the Sojas are not claiming things. Nobody wants my Ethereal Rock Fleece. You guys suck. All right, if anybody wants to come into this game, by the way, it's an open swap. It's GGM swap darkberry is the password. If you guys want to come in and grab some stuff, I'm going to go ahead and hop out now because I've already dropped just about everything that I've got. So feel free to come in. It's probably going to be open for a while. And, the point is come in, take what you need, and then drop what you don't need. So there's going to be tons of people in there, on and off. I'm going to put this in Kinship Chat too. So, don't just AFK in there because obviously more people need to come in and check and see what's on the ground. And I am going to go try and find a burr rune. I mean a jaw rune. I mean a burr jaw.
Oops.
Oh, Meow found a perfect sin torch. Interesting. I did not know a perfect sin torch was found. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen. There's no name. Is no name. Sorry, I'm trying to talk with the kinship members on Discord, and this one guy wants to join the kinship, and I'm like, okay, and he even like tagged me and everything, and I was like, all right, I'll put him in the kinship, and then I'm like, where's his name? He doesn't. There's no name listed there. Oh, Dunedain? Okay, White Monarch is Dunedain. Dunedain won the Surge. Hold on. Think. Congratulations. Alright, at least one Surge left to be claimed. Apparently we've got another item to raffle off, but only one person reacted. Only one person reacted. I mean, if only one person reacted to the assassin torch, but it's a perfect assassin torch, I can't believe only one person would have reacted. Let's do this real quick, shall we? That doesn't seem right. I know that we have at least 5 or 6 assassins in the kinship, and I'm sure that everybody wants to roll on that thing. Let me redo this. We are giving away a perfect assassin torch in the kinship. Too bad you never joined the kinship, Kyle. That was not the correct item. God bless it. Why did it do the wrong frickin' poopity poopo? Delete. There. Pin message. Alright, Yang 2, your bow. It's taking up all my inventory space. These things are huge. Grats Yang 2. Could split the runes with my kinship. I mean, yeah, we could sell it and grab the runes and split the runes with our kinship. Or we could let one of our assassins actually have the torch and frickin' enjoy it. What's the point of getting these rare items if you're not going to use them? Yeah, that's what I thought. We already have 2 people entered into for the torch. Alright. The hell was I doing? It's like a freaking hour later of raffles and giving away items. I've finally, literally just finally worked through it all, I guess. Maybe. You know what? Calm down, Satan. How do you enter for items? You have to be part of the kinship. We're giving away items to the kinship members. It's a group about helping each other out, and that's one of the things that we do. As Kyle noted, the Assassin's Torch is a very valuable torch. And he's like, why don't you sell it for Jaws and Burrs? Because we're a kinship, and we're trying to help each other out. And when you find something like perfect Assassin Torch, we're going to give it to one of the assassins in our kinship, because they deserve it. I have, like, no idea. Oh, there we go. Sazerac. But I can't click on his name. Why the hell does it not show his name? I don't even understand. Okay, added Sazerac. It took me forever to figure out how to look at your name. I don't know why your name wasn't showing. Yeah, those are generic. I like to give away the items that are for classes to those classes. Like, if I was playing an MMO and a frickin' epic paladin helmet dropped or whatever, and there was literally a paladin in the group who was with us while we were fighting that particular boss, it would certainly seem really disingenuous to just hand that item away to somebody else and go, oh, yeah, I know that you really would like to have this item, paladin, and this item would actually be really good for you, but you know, we're just going to hand it to the nearest reseller, and he's going to turn it into jaw runes for the group. And by the way, you're not going to get any of those jaw runes, so congratulations on being a kinship member, and we're just going to give you Jack Diddley. The fact of the matter is if you've ever played in an MMO ever, you know that when an item drops for a specific class, it gets rolled to those classes. It does not get sold and traded for more items. That is not how it works. Bunch of junk on the ground. You know how quick people would leave a guild if when like the rare item dropped and you didn't let it roll to the classes that used it? They would be gone out to kinship in like 1 minute. And you would lose all the people though that were actually going to roll for that item. Like if a really awesome tank item dropped and you just decided to sell that tank item off instead of raffling it off to your tanks, the tanks that literally made that possible, you would lose every single one of your tanks. And I've literally seen it happen. So many people in here. The Loot Council. There's no such thing as a bad P-torch right now, Taylor. Every paladin in existence is trying to get their hands on a paladin torch. You might as well be asking, does anybody have a crumpled up $1,000 bill that they want, like, you know, just to hand out? Because I could really use a crumpled up, dirty $1,000 bill. I mean, if there's pee on it or poo stains on your $1,000 bill, I'll still take it. It's not that big of a deal. You guys, you know, come on. If you've got a crumpled, poo-stained, pee-stained $1,000 bill, I'll totally take that $1,000 bill from you. You know, I will wash it and clean it and call it George. We'll give poo-stained $1,000 bill a good home. I haven't been keeping up with chat at all because I've been busy doing raffles. Let me take just a second here and we look back at chat and see what everybody's been talking about. Sometimes you guys are like too much, especially Kyle over here. You think me giving away a perfect assassin torch is a big deal? Llama gave away a perfect frickin' paladin torch. That shit just goes to show you how rich he is. We're talking about even a crappy paladin torch is worth a whole lot right now. Like, even a junk paladin torch is worth it right now. If you had a 10-10 paladin torch, you could probably still get, like, a frickin' burr rune for the dang thing. At this particular point in time. And Llama gave away a 2020 paladin torch on stream. You know how much a 2020 paladin torch is worth? That 2020 assassin torch doesn't even come close to the value of that 2020 paladin torch. Not even in 1,000 years. My point is, though, is he's rich enough that he can give away an item of such high value like that just for free. We, as a kinship, are trying to enrich each other. We're trying to enrich the kinship. So the items go to the kinship members. And eventually our kinship is going to be so rich, people are going to be handing out dreams and enigmas to anybody who wants them. They'll be like, oh, you need an enigma? I've got 3 in the stash. You guys watch. It's only going to be a matter of time before everyone in the kinship is super duper rich. And literally walking in here, people are just going to be handing out $100 bills. And be like, oh, you need a couple Sojas? You need some Bull Cathos? Oh, you need some Wisp projectors? Oh, you need a Paladin torch? It's going to take a little bit of time, but we're going to get there. We are going to get there. Yes, 2020 Sork torches are expensive too. Paladin and Sork torches are your two really expensive ones. And that's really just due to the sheer number of paladins and sorceresses that roll, especially at the beginning of a ladder. Why you come over here just to kill all my monsters? Like, I can kill them just fine, but you came over here and you just started murdering all my monsters. I can't even do anything. You're just over here just murdering everything before I even get there. And then I tried to walk in a different direction so you could murder monsters in that direction and I could murder monsters in this direction, and then you just followed me and murdered my monsters again. If we're both murdering monsters with extreme prejudice, we don't need to be going the same direction. Not if we're magic finding. Then it just kind of defeats the purpose. What's my best drop so far? Probably the burr rune. Which we turned into a Chains of Honor immediately. And then we raffled off to the Kinship. It dropped from one of the Listerione's minions. I have a clip up of the burr rune falling. So many people messaging me today. It's a little overwhelming. If I'm being perfectly honest with you guys, I'm starting to crack a little bit. Like, there's only so many messages and so many so many contacts and so many pokes and so many like little comments and things that you can take before you start to lose your mind. Like, I get that you guys want to talk to me, and I get that you guys want to say hi and you know, and join the kinship and everything, but like, there's got to be some things that you guys can make decisions on your own, like. And then on top of that, the comments from like people like Kyle in here who just want to question every single decision I make, no matter what it is, no matter how small it is, really starts to eat away at me, and it gets to the point where I'm just, you know, I'm gonna start snapping at people, and it's not intentional. It's just I'm losing my focus. Like, I want to play the game too, guys. I want to play the game. I want to have fun too. Like, and if all I'm doing is responding to DMs and trying to sort out petty, you know, situations between guild members who aren't doing what they're supposed to do, then I'm not playing the game. And eventually it gets to the point where I'm just, all I'm doing is like, I don't know what, like menial tasks instead of actually playing. And I want to play, guys. I want to play the game too. And that's really all I can. That's my impassioned plea. Let me also play the game, please. You know, and if you do need something specifically from me, like if you want to join the kinship or something like that, make it easy on me, please. Okay? Tag me in a channel. Say, hey, I would like to join the kinship. If I respond to you immediately, actually respond back. I swear, some of you guys, what you do is you're like, I'm going to message Ginger. And then you message me. And then immediately, as soon as you message me, it's like you go, who needs a phone? And then you just forget you have a phone. And you just like throw your phone on the ground. And then when I respond back to you, you don't respond back to me for like 30, 40, 50 minutes to an hour. And then by the time you do respond back, it's like 10 years later. And you're like, hey, why haven't you put me in the kinship? And I'm like, because I sent you a message and you never responded. I mean, if you guys could just make things a little easier on me, it would be great. You know, if you want to join the kinship, actually pay attention when I ping you. You know, look at the messages. Respond to me when I comment. You know, there's all these very interesting things that I'm doing to try and help you guys out, and it's like half the time it's like pulling teeth just to get in contact with you about something that you want to do. I swear my mom used to do the same thing when I was a kid. She's deaf, by the way. I'm gonna tell you guys a story. So my mom is 75 or 70% deaf or something like that. And literally, she is to the point where if she's not looking at you, she can't hear you, okay? If she's not looking at you, she can't hear you. So she has to kind of like see your face move in combination with the hearing and the hearing aids and everything. And if she's looking at you, she can understand you. But if she's not looking at you, she won't understand you. Right? Well, she used to do this thing that used to just absolutely grind my gears to no end. She used to ask me a question. So she would initiate a conversation. She used to ask me a question, and then as soon as she asked me the question, she would turn away. So here is my mother, who literally cannot hear or understand me unless she's looking at me. And if I'm trying to get her attention, that's one thing. So if I go up to her and I'm trying to start a conversation, you know, I'll make sure that I position myself in front of her. I would make sure that she was looking at me when I talked to her. And in general, I would go through the process of, you know, of trying to be a, you know, generally nice human being. But here's the issue. When she would start a conversation with me, she would literally go, hey, Daniel, how was your day? And then just immediately look away at something else, and I would respond. Okay, so I would answer the question. But she wasn't looking at me, and she wasn't looking in my direction, so she didn't hear what I had to say. And she would get frustrated and go, I asked you how your day was. And I'd be like, I answered, Mom. I told you how my day was. And I would go through the process of telling her how my day was again. And she would, again, ask the question and then immediately turn away. And it is probably one of the most impolite things that you can do, in my opinion, is to start a conversation with somebody, to ask a question, to deliberately initiate a contact point, and then ignore that person after you start the conversation. If you are the initiator of the conversation, you need to continue the conversation. You're the one who initiated the conversation. You need to be in charge of that conversation. You're the one that said hi. You don't just say hi and then run around the corner and giggle. You're not 5 years old. What's up? How was your day? If you find a 3 open socket, 40 plus Paladin Res Shield, Dual Dream. More DMs. Just a little bit of a rough day, that's all. Maybe it's my fault because I left the office, right? I was playing a different game yesterday, so a bunch of stuff happened that I wasn't keeping up with my work. Dual Dream. It's going to be a long time before I get Dual Dream Tongue Gang. One of these days, maybe. If I was a greedy bastard, I would have had a Dual Dream a long time ago. I could have taken the perfect Necromancer torch. I could have taken the perfect Amazon torch. I could have taken the 2011 charm. I could have taken a bunch of stuff and sold them off and gotten jaw runes that I needed. And I could have very easily gotten my dual dreams, but I've been giving everything to the kinship because I feel like that's more important. And I don't want to hog it all for myself. That's not the goal. It's definitely not my goal. That's right. 35K in the bank. There's 35K right there. 35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. I mean, that's the goal. The goal is to build the clan up. If we're not building the clan up, what's the point? I remember a long time ago, and this kind of goes back to days I'd rather not remember, but when I was working with my brother on the computer business, one of the things that I told him was, he's like, do you want any money? Do you want to get paid? And I'm like, no, take all the money, put it back into the business. I want the business to thrive. And I literally told him to take all the money and just put it back into the business. And that was really what I wanted. I wanted the business to succeed. And I mean, the business has succeeded, so I guess it was a success. But when it comes to the kinship, I mean, we are a kinship of people who can do things together far greater than anyone else ever can. And we are going to build this kinship up so high that literally people are going to be swimming in runes and giving them away like candy. I guarantee you that within a couple weeks, literally, we're going to have everything that we've ever wanted. And once everybody has everything that they've ever wanted, they're going to start finding items that are of very high value. And they're going to be like, oh, here's a perfect sorceress torch. Do you want it? I don't need it. I already have 3. Here's a extra Enigma. I don't need it. I already have 2 in the stash. It's cool, Kyle. I like having you around. I just needed to make sure you knew that what you were doing wasn't, yeah. Oh, man. Hephaestus, where are you, buddy? I literally came down to here to kill Hephaestus and, like, went on a fucking 3-mile tour. How does the song go? It was just supposed to be a 3-hour tour. Freaking Deviant Brute found 2, not 1, but 2 J-mods of the whale. I kid you not. He found 2 J-mods of the whale. Yep, Gilligan's Island. I was actually, like, super surprised. He found a J-mod of the whale, Great Hauberk, with some pretty decent defense. 4 sockets with 96 life, and he also found a J-mod, I think it was a Scarab Husk. Oh, Lord. Now there's good and bad Kyles. The yin and the yang Kyles. +3 find item helmet. Can that be anything? +5 find item helmet, maybe? Why would you want a +5 find item helmet, though? Let me post that just in case. Maybe somebody wants to turn it into a delirium or something. I'll post it in chat. If nobody wants it, maybe I'll sell it. I don't think that's worth 35k, but it's close. Magic items can get 2. Magic items are always a prefix and a suffix. So when you identify an item, notice how it says Flail of the Bear. So bear is the end. That's the end modifier. And then the pre-modifier, which is the beginning modifier. So, for instance, Jewelers, which is J-mod. Jewelers is the first modifier. It's the prefix. And then, so of the whale is the suffix. So Jewelers of the whale. So Jewelers of the whale. Let me see if I can actually pull up a picture of it. He had a picture of it in chat. He actually found 2 of them, which was pretty dang cool. He's probably going to sell 1, I would assume. And here is it. I said, Deviant is over here winning the lottery. Yeah, here it is. Jeweler's Great Hauberk of the Whale. And then the Scarab one he found later. I was just like looking on here one day and he's like, oh yeah, I also found this. And I'm like, all right, freaking hacker. Here, I'm going to bring up a picture of it. Give me just a second. I can't find the other one, but it doesn't matter. Ugh, why is it? No, don't do that. Rotate. There you go. That's a J-mod. J-mod is Jewelers of the Whale. So, as you can see, it's 4 open sockets. Jewelers is 4 open sockets. Mechanics is 3, I believe. And Artisans is 2 open sockets in a blue. So we got, basically what you have here is you have a 4-socketed 97 life armor, which you can then put jewels and all sorts of beautiful things into and make even better. It's a very, very rare, very, very valuable piece of kit. How do you join the kinship? You need to join the Discord. And if you join the Discord, there is a Kinship Charter. You need to let me know that you agree to the Kinship Charter, and I will add you in. I mean, literally tag me specifically and let me know that you agree to the charter. Don't just say, @Ginger Gaming Mentor, hi, what's up? Like, actually say the words, I read the Kinship Charter, and I agree. So that I don't have to reply to you and go, hey, have you read the Kinship Charter? It gets so tedious because I say it here, and then you guys hop in Discord, and you're like, what Kinship Charter? I have no clue what you're talking about. Artisans is 3 and mechanics is 2. Okay. Those don't even really matter though, because for the most part nobody cares about those. It's the J mod everyone's looking for. "21 messages from somebody. Wow, that's a lot of messages from one person. I'm scared to even look. Well, thank you, Inertia. I spent a little bit of time on those. It took me a little while. Everybody kept asking me to make a kinship and a clan and a guild, and I wanted to make sure they made a good one, and I've been in so many MMOs. I've been in literally so many MMOs, it's hard for me to even name them all. And Diablo 2 may not be an MMO. I've actually argued with my nephew over this on a couple different occasions. The funny thing about it is that I think that Diablo is the closest thing to an MMO that existed in 2000 that wasn't an MMO. Like, it is online, it is multiplayer, it is massive. Granted, you can only have 8 people in a game, but at the same time, you know, it's still a very, very fun adventure to play with other people. There's definitely trading involved. There might need to be an auction house, but you still trade just like you did before. There actually was going to get guild lobbies added in, which is interesting. Alright. Alright, Dylan, give me a second. I'm gonna get you in here. So much work to do. Alright, Dylan, you're in the kinship, buddy. Go say hello to everybody. There's like a million people in there. there's a million. There's actually a million people. Like 1 million. $1 million. Million. Got these little ants running around in here, and I don't even keep any food up here really. Like, for the most part, my zone is like completely clear of food and debris, and like anytime I might have food sitting around, like I usually eat it very quickly, and then I you know, I get rid of the remnants. But like, man, these ants are freaking, they're starving to death or something. They come up here and they bite me and they start eating me. Because I'm the only food here, so they just start eating me while I'm freaking streaming. I'm like, there's gonna be an ant just like chowing down on my arm. Annihilus Charm, Ethereal. A ring. I like rings. Unique ring from the council. What could it be? Probably a dwarf star just for me. All right, let's take bets. What's the unique ring? Let's take bets. Dwarf star, mantled heel, nagel ring, wisp projector. There's too many unique rings. That's the problem. There's way too many unique rings. So it could be any of them. And it never really ends up being the right ones. Yeah, 5% mantled heel. 5% mantled heel. I mean, it's still worth hanging on to, but yeah. Did anybody say they wanted this helmet? Didn't I post the helmet in here? Did I put it in the wrong frickin' chat or something? I probably did. Alright, a bunch of new members today. Bink, 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 bink. Which ring is it? It's never the right one. Poopies and poopies. There's lots of poopy poops. Look at all these items and none of it's very good. Sag. On the Discord, Lonko, it's hashtag. You're in the live stream chat. There you go. Bink. What do I want to do? I want to go destroy River Flame. That's what I want to do. Oh no, my Merc is missing. Oh no. Merkalurk, why are you dead? Why are you dead, my mercenary? I do not like it. Come back with me. We've gotta go down to the river and kill all the monsters all over there. Don't let them mess with your head. We want to send them to bed. Come on, monsters, let's all go down to the river of flame. Moo. Moo 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 moo. Where's my jaw rune? That's what I want to know. Come on. You got a jaw rune? No. You got a jaw rune? No. Where's you got a jaw rune? Hiding up your butthole? I'm searching. My burn is in the cows. Well, I'm not a cow farmer. Those cows are not affected by my holy bolts. I don't like them. Warning for what, Taylor? Tornado warning? A Warfist? What's that? Garbage is what it is. Big D. I saw somebody chat named Chiblerinos, and I was like, who the hell is Chiblerinos, and what is he doing in my game? Apparently I somehow entered the trade chat. I don't like it when it puts me in the trade chat. Nice. Necro summoning. I'm sure there's a couple Necros that could use that. Onyx comes to mind. I think he's a summon Necro. Not sure. I think we got one Plague Necro. We got one, I'm not really sure what all the Necros are. What specs everyone is running. I swear, I've never seen a game where chat was done so poorly. Like, chat is so broken in Diablo. I don't understand. Half the time it doesn't work. When it does work, it doesn't work properly. It puts you into channels even though you didn't actually want to be in them. Like, there's just so much going on with the stupid trade, like the trade channel always popping up. Like, I really just don't understand. I don't. How could they have gotten the frickin' chat so wrong? So poorly. Bunch of rares, bunch of junk.
What do you need?
35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. 35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. 35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. 35k in the backpack. 35k in the tank. Okay, you guys can go to hell. Ooh, desync. Wow. That was a pretty weird desync. All of a sudden, I just like appeared quite a ways away. What's up, Snacks? I heard you guys like getting muted. Superior lacquered plate. That very well could have actually been a Tal Rasha's, by the way. The Tal Rasha's armor. Why am I still in the trade channel? / leave channel trade. / leave trade. I don't want to be in the trade channel. Get me out of the frickin' trade channel. I'm not even on the trade channel. That's the part that pisses me off. Like, I'm literally on something else entirely. And it's still showing me the trade channel even when I'm on the game channel. I don't want to see people talking about their jaws for trade. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. How dare you be immune to my lightning? Wow, the monster density in this one was like really freaking low. I don't understand. That was some really low monster density. I felt like there was like 5 monsters in there total. I don't even understand. Did I just get like really bad roll luck on the freaking monster density or something? I've never seen such a low monster density disused reliquary in like all my life. Usually you go in there and it's so full of monsters you can't even do anything about it.
I can't carry anymore.
Like half the time you get freaking ambushed at the door. Ugh, I gotta go to work tonight. I don't want to go to work tonight. I'm gonna need one of you guys to go into work for me. Alright. It's Superior Gorgon crossbow. That's one of them Gorgon bows. Yeah, the monster density is like super duper low in this game, and I don't know what's going on. I've never seen these temples be so empty. They're not just empty, they're like super duper ridiculously empty, and I don't know why. Usually there's like 3 or 4 unique packs inside those temples. Like sometimes even more. And I don't know what the hell's going on. Like there should be 3 to 4 unique packs in every single one of those temples. I think I got like 1. There was like 1 unique pack in both temples. What's up, Mr. Corpse? Do you have something for me? I would like a jaw rune. 1 or 2 or 3. It's okay if you can only drop 1. I'll get 1 from that rotten log over there. So come on down and give me some jaw runes, please. Look here, Crimson Tree Lurker. Fucking champion pack of these little turds. God, so many of them. Scavenger birds have a higher rune drop chance than everything else, by the way. Low quality white monarch, boys. Don't drool over it too badly. Julie, Yuli, Hudson free. Julie, Yuli, Yule. What's up, sucker? God, is this... It's just so low density for no reason. I don't know. It must be the game spawn. I might need to make a new game because I swear it's like normally I come into these zones and there's just like monsters everywhere. And I feel like for some reason or another, like every single zone I've walked into in this game has been like so low density that there's like hardly anything around at all. And I know I sound like a broken record, but like I can hardly believe there's not like 1,000 monsters in LK.
It's locked.
Nice, Umrune. Skeleton. 35K in the bank. 35K in the bank. 35K in the bank. 35K in the bank. I actually did one earlier when I logged in, Steven. I don't think I have anything left to drop. I don't think so, anyway. I pretty much dropped everything. Unless there's a couple jaw runes sitting on the ground in there, I'll be glad to take those off your hands. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Got those jaw runes up in there, yeah. Just make a game, call it free L runes, and then put jaw runes all over the ground. And then make another game and say free low runes and write it LOW, but then on the ground you'll put a whole bunch of LO runes. Free low runes. Get it? Get it? Low runes. No, I specifically need jaws for my dreams. I need 2 jaws. I need to. Can't be fiddling around with none of them other runes. Fiddly fangles. Fiddly fangly fiddly fangly runes. You haven't had a chance to play ladder yet, Omni Dragon? Well, get your butt in here. What's the matter with you, sir? You got real life obligations?
I need a key.
Real life obligations. As if those weren't important. They are. I'm gonna join the voice chat, but I'm gonna join my own voice chat because I don't want to drop into everybody else's craziness. A little bit overwhelmed today, so I really don't want to drop right into a hurricane of voices. What's up, Battle Maid Serena? Declone spawns only when he is made to spawn. You have to actually spawn him. It's not a event that occurs naturally. It's something that you have to actually force to happen by selling Stone of Jordan rings to the vendor. 125 of them. And he's only going to happen on the realm where those Sojas were sold. So if you sell the Sojas on, for instance, ladder, then he will spawn on ladder and not on non-ladder. He will spawn on that entire region. So if you did it in the Americas region, he'll spawn in the Americas region. He's not going to spawn in any other region. 125 is a lot of Sojas, so it's not going to be something that you're normally going to be able to perform by yourself. In single player, it's only one Soj, by the way.
It's locked.
What's up, Teddy? If you're talking, I can't. I can see your green light turning on, but there's no sound coming out.
Oh, I hadn't said anything yet. Can you hear me now?
Happy belated birthday, by the way.
Oh, I think. You'll be here soon enough.
I know, I'm gonna be old.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be old. I'm older. Older. Oldiness.
Yeah, there's like 45 people in the other chat.
Yeah. It's I mean I might have to actually set up a rule that that you need to actually be in the same game with the people that you're voice chatting with, because it's like sometimes what happens is we get like 16 people in the channel and they're in like 4 different games and they're all talking to each other like about the game specific stuff. Like, it's cool if you want to hang out and you want to chat in the voice chat, but if you're like, ooh, make sure you pick up that ring. What game are you in? Are you in my game? Are you in game number 7? Are you in game number 6? Like, ooh, pick up that ring is a statement that's going to bring everybody's attention. Like, and you're just like saying it to 16 people in the same voice chat. And it gets a little much, especially when you have multiple groups all communicating about their group-specific activities in one voice chat. You know, pair off into your voice chats. It's not that big of a deal. Like if you're in an 8-man EXP run, pair off into 8 people in that EXP run. You know, or if you're gonna join a group chat that you're not in the group for. You know, you kind of need to keep your conversation to a, you know, non-group related activities. I know that sounds kind of
common courtesy.
It's just like you wouldn't walk into a room where people are having a full-blown conversation and then just loudly start having a second conversation in the middle of the first conversation. It would be a little awkward. in your conversation basically has nothing to do with the first conversation. So there's just two conversations going on, overlapping each other, and people can't figure out who's talking about what.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm playing ladder right now, Omni Dragon.
Or would you go in the sewers?
If you want to make a ladder character, Omni Dragon, we can probably put together some equipment for you. We do swap meets on a regular basis where we drop all of our equipment. We even hang on to low-level stuff on purpose. Holy crap, that's a freaking ridiculous charm. I think that might be a reroll charm. Let me see if somebody in Kinship knows, because it's been a while since I looked up the lightning modifiers.
Something so high, it's got to be worth it. I had a hard time giving away those Shadow Discipline charms.
Shadow disciplines are good, but they're not like what people are looking for. People are usually looking for traps.
Well, Mad Lung took them both, so.
Honestly, I prefer Shadow Discipline for some builds. If I remember correctly, like when you have two effects that are high level on the same charm. Oh, just a ring. Okay, I don't even have an ID. I just got a unique ring off a random monster. I don't have an ID scroll. When you get two effects on the same charm that are the same type, it's a very high eye level. So, like for instance, Smoldering is a high level modifier, but if Smoldering is by itself, it's not a high level charm. But if you have like Smoldering of the Flames or something like that, like that's two high level modifiers together, and it has to be a high level charm for that to happen.
Yeah, I try to look up the maxes, but like I found a small charm. It's a Boreal, 7 to 9 cold. I thought that was kind of high for a small.
Well, see, the charm that I just linked is the Arcing Small Charm of the Storms, so it's two modifiers. So what you would be looking for is a Boreal of like Glacier or something like that. So it would have two ice modifiers on it. And what that means is it's a really high eye level charm, and you can usually re-roll it for something better if you want to. Or if you just want the fire damage, that's probably like one of the highest, you know, like a Smoldering of Incineration or something, I think is like one of the highest fire damage charms you can get, etc.
I need a key.
Hey GGM, I got a question, and I'll hop out.
What's up, Jang?
So if I go with the Barbmerk, is his weapons the exact, like if he goes dual wield swords, is he the exact as a normal barbarian?
What do you mean, like breakpoints and stuff?
Like, so say for instance, like I know you can't combine two Breath of the Undying because the second hand IS wouldn't combine with the first one.
So in dual wield, the IAS is on each weapon. So like, especially for like things like Frenzy and Whirlwind and stuff like that, the IAS from each weapon like calculates individually.
Yeah.
So like and individual effects calculate different individually as well as a dwarf star. So basically, if you're trying to build specifically a like a really nice Frenzy Barbarian, both weapons do need to be fast. In fact, I think actually what happens is if you don't have two fast weapons, the faster weapon has to wait for the slower weapon.
Okay.
Which causes an issue. So you might want them to be the same speed. I just went with Phase Blades because I'm doing a lot of elemental stuff. Like I got Crescent Moon procs for Static Field, and I've got the Plague is proccing like the lower resist and the Poison Nova and stuff like that. But if you were to go with a blade specifically for that Merc, you probably would want to do like maybe like a Ethereal Dimensional Blade, because you can beef up the physical damage that way, or maybe a Cryptic Sword, Ethereal Cryptic Sword. The Phase Blades aren't really the best choice unless you're just going for pure speed.
Because I was debating about doing, trying out Grief on me, and then throwing Last Wish and Breath of the Undying on my mercenary.
Breath of the Dying and what?
Last Wish.
I mean, Last Wish would be really nice on the Merc because he'd get the auras and the fade and the lifetime procs. And
But
then,
would it proc on a second hand?
yeah,
If it
the,
was on a
the the procs will happen from either hand, but only when that weapon swings.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Thank you.
Yeah, so it's when you have a chance to cast on a weapon, it only works on that weapon, even with the mercs. So like my merc, he's running a crescent moon in one hand, so he gets the nice static field procs from one swing, and then he also has the plague in the other, so that's doing other effects. You can do like Voice of Reason. Voice of Reason is interesting. You could also do Lawbringer for Decrepify. You could do Plague. I feel like for since you're a Tesladin Yang, you'd probably be better off with a Plague. I mean, unless you absolutely need the life tap procs.
Well, I would think that would be more keeping him alive kind of ordeal, because you have the life per hit from Breath of the Dying, on top of possibility of life tap to keep him alive.
I mean, honestly, all you really need to keep him alive is resistances and max resistances. That's usually why you'll see me put a Guardian Angel coat on my Merc. And the Last Wish is going to give him the extra resistances that he needs. So you really, all he needs is a Guardian Angel and the Last Wish, and that should keep him alive pretty much on everything that he fights. He doesn't even really need the life tap so much, because the Guardian Angel will bring his maximums up to 90%. And then the Last Wish fade will push his resistances up high enough so he hits the 90%.
Okay.
90% resistances, honestly, most of the time will keep your Merc alive better than just about anything else. He does need a little bit of lifesteal, but mine's getting lifesteal from the Ariat's face. It's only 4%, but it's enough.
I'm surprised you didn't go with Andy's Visage.
I don't have an Andy's Visage, but for the Barb Merc, definitely the Ariat's face is better.
Okay.
I mean, it's got 30 all-res on it. It has lifesteal. It's got dex strength. It's got bonus attack rating. It's got faster hit recovery. I mean, I even socketed it with 15 IAS Jewel.
Okay. But thanks again. Hope you enjoy. I'm still watching stream, but I hope you enjoy.
If only I could find myself a jaw rune. 2 jaw runes.
Yeah, I was hoping to make that ice bow.
Yeah, that's going to be a little while.
One day.
One day or another.
Stupid core runes.
What's up, Ginger?
What's up, Plague?
I was hopping in to see if you wanted me to throw the swap meet out in your chat.
Yeah, feel free.
Alright, because it looks like the kinship's done in here. Looks like everybody's bounced out except I, Bubba's.
Here, what's the name? I'll come in there and say hello to everybody.
GGM Swappy.
And what's the password? Oh, I see it.
Seems to be some little decent amount of stuff in here still. There's a lot of amulets and stuff, so a lot of good stuff for people creating new characters. So I wanted to see if anybody wanted some new stuff.
An Ethereal Turn Helm, my boys.
Yeah, see that.
Ondal's Almighty. There's a Ondal's and a Moses Adamant right there. What does the 2-piece give on this? Kind of been curious. 10% lifesteal. Ooh, that's actually pretty sexy. Especially if you're going to put that on a mercenary. That's pretty sweet. Let's Too bad you can't put the rest of the Ondol set on a Merc. But that's actually really, I have to remember that. So the Ondol's helmet and the Ondol's armor gives 10% lifesteal, which 10% is a lot of lifesteal, specifically for a mercenary. That's actually pretty sweet.
Oh yeah, and like I said, that's why it's
It also
let people know that there's some good stuff in here.
Ethereal Face of Horror. Nice. This is a really good low-level Merc item. Gives your Merc 20 strength, so you can put on other nicer equipment. Especially for the Act 1 bow girl.
Yep, I actually dropped that one. Figured someone's Merc could use it.
Flame Bellow is good for enchant. Oh no, this isn't the enchant sword. This is the fire absorb sword. This is actually good for fighting the council with. Put this on when you go fight the council. You'll be good. 25% fire absorption. What's up, Joseph?
Oh, and I have jewels for days for the next time we want to do a crafting session.
Jewels for days. Oh, it's not full yet. Okay. Hey, it's an IK helmet here. Those are great for magic find, by the way. 2 open sockets, 33% MF. Put 2 topazes in there. You have a really nice little magic find helmet. Pair it up with some of the other IK pieces. You end up with some pretty nice little doojanks. Some chancies, ethereal chancies, 34%. Wow. Ethereal chancies. They love to troll, don't they? Here, have some perfect war travelers. Ethereal.
Yeah, I upgraded my 31s to 45s. Diablo dropped them.
Oh, nice.
So let's see if they're any good. 45. Oh, that's pretty damn
You
good.
guys get way luckier than I do when it comes to war travs. I don't think I've found a single pair of war travs like in the entire time I've been playing. Like since I got back, I found like no war travelers at all. And everybody else is always coming up to me. Oh, look, I found some 49% war travs. I'm like, oh, that's my 3rd pair today. And I'm like, go die in a fire.
Are you still wearing string of ears?
Yeah, it's a pretty good pair though. It's 6% life, 14% DR, 15 MDR. It's not bad. It's really not bad at all.
I got an 8 life, 15, 13.
8 life, 15, 13. Wow, it's pretty nice.
You want it?
I do indeed, actually. You don't need it?
No, I mean, I got another one sitting here. I've got a 8 life, 12, 13. And I got a Nosferatu's coil. Would that work better for you?
No, I need the DR. Like that's like the only DR that I have on this entire build is the belt. So like even that extra 1% is very useful.
It is pretty kind of good.
When you're a melee character, you can't live without at least a little bit of damage reduction.
Oh.
You'll
Another bow charm.
Nice. Fill it up.
A gift from Elementalist. Yeah, I run out of space to put arrows. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bow charms now.
You're supposed to use your swap for extra arrows.
Oh, I thought you were in this game. I was going to give you...
I'm in, no, I'm in GGM 3. I mean, I joined, I took a look what was on the ground, made sure everybody knew the game was up.
Yeah, well, okay. You want this belt?
I'm not sure if I would prefer Verdungo over String of Ears, I don't know. I think it would have to be 15%. Because at this point, that's what I'm rocking is 15%. I really need the DR. I actually really enjoy the extra lifesteal too. Not that I
Yeah, this is
particularly,
two.
not that I particularly need the lifesteal, because I do have 8% on my ring. I don't know.
Where you at, Daniel?
In the Chaos Sanctuary.
Oh, we should drop that belt in there. I could have given you this one.
I dropped a string of yours earlier in the last swamp game. I had another one that was like it was like slightly worse than mine.
So I got nowhere to put any damn arrows.
Is it worth doing doing what, Donkey? Sprite? What's Sprite?
I don't need the other one back.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
No, I got another one saved for somebody.
Is it worth putting Sprite? What is Sprite? I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. I mean, you spent $5 to ask a question. At least I can do is figure out what you're asking. Oh, Spirit. Spirit in a Claymore. I probably would not put Spirit in a Claymore unless you're a barbarian. Are you a barbarian? I mean, if you're a barbarian, you could put Spirit in a Claymore. Thing is, though, is if you put it in a low base, it's not going to have any damage. If you put it in a two-handed base, you're not going to be able to use it with a shield. So, I mean, Spirit is not so expensive that I would be worried about the runes. So if you want to put Spirit in a Claymore for like an early barbarian, then go ahead and do it. If it's not an early barbarian, if it's like a freaking barbarian that's like level 85, then no, don't put Spirit in a Claymore, because that's probably a bad idea.
White Monarch on the ground. Oh,
Oh no, gotta pick it up. Oh, okay, gotta bring the White Monarchs back to town.
yeah, screw that.
I always drop them on the ground. Always. A dole, a deer, a jaw rune here. A bear, a drop of golden honey. For a second there, I thought he was trolling me. I was like, why would you put a Sprite inside of your Claymore? I don't... Is there a reason why you would put a Sprite inside of your Claymore? Put that Sprite right in there.
Let's kill these champion undead knights. Need the cold.
Did Phonai PM you? Who is Phono Inoi? I don't have a DM from anybody. I dare you guys be immune to all my elements. Okay? It's not cool. And stop sucking away all my mana. Stupid mana suckers.
It's a cornet.
Sweet, get it.
12% MF. At least it was not identified in vain.
I've actually slowly been dropping some of my MF gear on my Oridin to make them a little more survivable. I'm still sitting at a 239% better chance of getting magic, and then 514% extra gold.
Honestly, 200% is enough. You could even drop down to 150 and you'd still be fine.
Yeah, right now I'm looking for another piece to either replace my rings, or maybe even
What you need to do is you need to start looking for rings that have magic find on them. So you need to replace your magic find rings with rings that actually have magic find on them. So like look for rare rings that have lifesteal and attack rating and stuff like that that also happen to have maybe like 10 or 12 or 20% magic find. And once you start replacing your non like actual gear, like your magic find only gear, with like gear that's kind of like
Archeon thing.
more toward both, like both killing and magic find, you'll get more of like a balanced setup, and you can do better. There's if you take a look back in like the what is it, the trophy room. One of our kinship members like constantly was collecting like magic find rings that had like other stats on them, and some of the rings that he posted were like kind of ridiculous. It's a 636 Eth Archon plate, and I don't know if that's enough defense for an Ethereal plate. It could be good for a
What
mercenary.
socket?
It's no socket, you're gonna have to roll it.
Oh.
But it is Ethereal, which means it could be a good base for mercenary armor.
Yeah, the rings I'm running right now are a 27% Nagel ring and a Raven Frost.
A duel between Godsealers? I mean, the Holy Bolt doesn't hurt players, so we would just shoot blue confetti at each other. For no reason. Monarch Shield on the ground, boys. Monarch Shield on the ground. If anybody wants it, it's yours to claim. I got so many topazes. I'm gonna re-roll this this little chamois. I'm gonna see what I can get. Where did I put you at? This arcing small charm of the storms. This has gotta be a high level charm. It's gotta be. I can't remember the modifiers right off the top of my head, but I think that's literally like a level 85 small charm. At the very least. It's probably Bale level as far as eye level goes. I'm gonna use up some of these topazes I've got way too many of.
Is Messer's Reaver any good? The champion axe?
Messerschmitt's Reaver, I don't think so.
Found
So
it.
faster roll. Keep one topaz just for crafting purposes. You to death. I don't even care about you, skulls. I don't think that rare re-rolling recipe is any good.
What, 6 skulls?
Yeah, I don't know, because it reduces the eye level of the item, unlike some of this other stuff. I don't think it's actually as good as it seems.
Takes a crappy rare and makes it maybe a crappier rare.
Well, I mean, it takes a good rare and turns it into a slightly less good rare, but like you can only do it like one time. And then after you do it that one time, it's like it's not any good anymore. I'm just gonna use up all my gems.
We're trying to get like a MF resistance charm or something. Like.
Pretty much.
I've got a 7 MF small charm.
My problem with
MF
re-rolling these charms is that like you have to like somehow like I wish there was like a tag system where I could be like, okay, this charm right here is the one that's the the Bale charm or whatever, because I always end up forgetting, and then I'm like, why do I have this crappy charm in my inventory, and then I throw it away. Like, I kid you not, I'm just like, goodbye, you're the weakest link. I have no idea how I'm supposed to like remind myself that this charm is actually a good one that I need to re-roll.
Imagine people trading those. I swear, it's a Bale charm. It's 1 to dexterity, grand charm.
I'm gonna drop these alders on the ground and in that swamp game if it's still open. I'll drop this Monarch Shield in the swamp game if it's still open too.
Ooh, rare amulet. Shank did not have teleport, but yet he teleported.
That might be a lag issue.
Some mana.
Oh, so I'm the only one in here. I guess nobody wants any of this stuff.
I don't think you opened it.
I did.
Well, it's in Kinship, but
I put it in chat again just to make sure. Still a whole bunch of stuff on the ground in here. Magic find equipment. I mean, some of the stuff is just blues, but I guess people in ladder are getting to the point where they don't need an IK helmet for magic find anymore.
I am overburdened.
Get all this stuff in here. These rare rings. I always gotta check these rare. Holy crap! You need this rare ring, Teddy?
I need a better Mana Steel one. I'm wearing a. Let's see.
Look at the stream.
23
Look at the stream.
All right, hold on.
I think that's actually one I dropped.
See, this is what I mean. You guys are like, you don't even know what the hell's on the ground unless you actually come check. And I'm sitting here looking around. I'm like, oh, look at this godlike ring that's sitting on the ground.
All res 10. Yeah.
Freaking
The swapping.
godlike ring. Look, here's a magic find ring. This is what I'm talking about here. So, like, this is attack rating, dex, life, mana, and it also has 16% magic find. So this is like the kind of rings that you're looking for. You're looking for a ring that has magic find and also has some other things on it, so that it's not just a magic find ring. It's other things plus the magic find. Oh, here's your ring right here. The Chaos Knot.
I mean, that's why I like Nagel's, because it gives me 73 attack rating and then reduces magic damage by 3 and gives me
but there's no life to steal on it. There's no like anything that's really gonna help you out all that much. Like let me give you some examples here, because I can go back in the epic loot category, and there's some rings in here that I think it was Bruno or somebody was posting. They kept finding them, and they kept posting these rings, and I'm like, holy freaking crap. Those rings are good. Okay, so here's one. 10% faster cast, 15% cold resistance, 89 to attack rating, half freeze duration, 18% magic find. And then he also posted a... where's the other ones? Because he had some really good ones that were up here. You know, they're rings that you probably wouldn't take another look at until you're like, oh, okay, it also has like 20% MF on it. That's actually pretty sexy. Here we go. 5% bonus to attack rating, 113 to attack rating, 7% lifesteal, fire resistance 7%, 25% MF, and plus 5 to light radius. A torch? What do you got? An assassin? Oh, there's the assassin torch. I don't have. I gotta put my torch in the thing real quick. All right, I'm ready. Perfect assassin torch, boys. 2020. Where's some of his other ridiculous rings he found? Because he found some, like, ridiculous ones. There were some in here that I swear probably were worth, like, at least a jaw or a burr. Or even not even more, maybe.
Yeah, and I'll freely admit I'm not 100% on what's good, what's not good. Just because, again, when I played back in the day, it was as a dumb teenager, and now I'm actually getting into it, and I'm trying to learn a little bit more about it.
All right, here we go. Check this out. 10% faster cast, 86 attack rating, 3 life, 61 mana with 25% MF. I mean, that's a really sexy little sorceress ring right there, especially since it has the mana on it. And then he also found a... I thought that was... Well, that's the same one he posted earlier. Here we go. 8% lifesteal, all resistances, 11. Damage reduced by 2 and 25% MF. You gotta admit, that is a super sexy ring, right?
Yeah, that's actually, yeah.
So that's what you're looking for, is you want to keep hunting for rare rings until you eventually find yourself one that has Magic Find on it and other stats. You want Magic Find plus. Oh, here's another one that he posted. 114 to attack rating, 14 to strength, 40 to life, 39 mana, all resistances 11, and 10% MF. That is a very sexy ring. Now these are
my Necro on non-ladder. He wears like a 34 MF. All resistance is 26. Just magic.
Here, let me actually bring some of these up on camera. Why not? Here, hold on.
Well, there's a bunch of rings. We gotta take all this down.
I'm gonna bring some of these rings up on camera so you guys can see them, because some of these rings are so freaking sexy that like they gonna make you drool all over the keyboard. So put some paper towels down.
And they're all not going to be plus the skills. They might have all kinds of other crap on them, but Plus, the skills is not like the end all of shit.
And this will just give you an idea of what you can find. And once you start to realize, what's possible, you're going to start looking at like every rare ring, and you're going to be like, oh my god, this is freaking awesome. Because as you're magic finding, the Nagels are nice and all, but they're just not. They're not top of the line. That's for sure. All right, I'm going to bring these up in stream here. Alright, so let's take a look at some of these, and I'm going to go over why they're so amazing. So, ring number 5. So, here's the first ring, and of course it's got to be... I'm going to need to rotate that, like, multiple times. Alright, so this one is pretty sweet because it's 10% faster cast, right? So 10% faster cast, 83 to attack rating, 6% mana steal, 5 mana fire resist. It doesn't have a lot of resistances on it, but it does have 2 key elements here. It has faster cast and it has mana steal, which can be good for a person who's running Enigma. It also has the 83 to attack rating, which kind of points it toward a character that is more melee orientated, who just wants faster cast. And then it also has the 13% better chance of magic items on there. So you've got a very nice combination of multiple things going on. Another one is, some of these are actually so good, I really wish I had them. This one is 8% lifesteal. All resistance is 11. So right there, you've already got a epic combination, right? Anytime you find an 8% lifesteal ring that has all resistances on it, that's already a very good combination, okay? So you've already got an amazing combination. And then you throw in the 25% magic find on top of that, and that's just freaking icing on the cake, right? So now you've got an 8% lifesteal, 11 all res with magic find. And that is a very, very valuable ring right there. We can also look and see there's a couple other rings he posted. I think this one... Yeah, this one right here, this one is 114 to attack rating, which is a very nice amount of attack rating. It's 14 to strength, which is a very nice high amount of strength on a ring. 40 to life, which is freaking awesome. That's about the same amount of life that's on a dwarf star, if I remember correctly. 39 mana, all resistance is 11. It's already a very good ring. Okay, before you add in the magic find, it's already a very good ring. All resistance is 11 with mana and life and strength and attack rating. That is a very nice ring, and anybody would be proud to put that on their finger. And then you throw in the 10% magic find too, and now you have a magic finder's dream. It's a ring that actually is useful and also applies magic find. He's got a couple other ones here. Let's see here. Ring 1, is this it? Yeah, here's another one. This is the Bone Turn ring. It has attack rating, mana steal, life, mana, a really nice lightning resistance of 30%, and 10% magic find. So a very nice combination of effects. And then there's one more ring, I think, that I have to show. I know that's an Annihilus Charm. No, I think that's the last ring. But I mean, to be honest with you, what it comes down to is you're looking for the right modifiers in the right combination. Take this ring that frickin' Deviant Brute found for me, this sexy-ass ring. It's +2 minimum damage. Hold on. It's +2 minimum damage, 55 attack rating, 4% mana, 8% life, 3 to mana, and all resistance is 11. So it's a dual leech ring with all res. And it also happens to have attack rating and plus min. It's just a great all-around ring. If you toss Magic Find in on that too, that would be an amazing Magic Finder's ring. I had a Bolcathos sitting in my inventory that somebody handed me and was like, "Here, you want a Bolcathos?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that would be pretty cool." And then Deviant handed me this one, and I'm like, you know what? I don't think I particularly want the Bolcathos anymore because this ring is just way too good. I'm not exactly sure. Some people don't know what they get, what they have. If I remember correctly, I want to say that it was Evander, by the way. Sorry. Evander was telling me that he would look on Tradery and stuff for these rings, and people didn't know what the value of the rings were. They didn't understand what they had. And so he would get them for relatively cheap for like pulls and like umrunes and co's and stuff like that, because they didn't understand just how rare it is to get that combination of effects on a ring. And so I think he was actually getting them for a lot cheaper than he should have. But if you actually got the full value for rings like that, some of those rings, honestly, are really sweet. This one's not bad right here. The 82 attack rating, 2 dex, 13 life, 5 mana, 16% MF. That's not terrible. I made 16% MF with some nice stats. Taking a look at all these amulets and rings. Dim vision charges. All resistance is 6 with 2% mana steal. That's a kind of an interesting little low-level ring. And that is level 2. So at level 2, there's not a lot of modifiers that can actually spawn on a ring, and they're all pretty terrible. And it got every single one of the really terrible modifiers. +1 max, +10 attack rating, +1 dex, +1 mana after each kill, +1 light radius. Those are like the modifiers that you can get on a level 2 ring, and it's funny because it got all of them. And you know what's absolutely hilarious though? That would make an absolutely amazing level 2 ring. If you wanted to just level up a character from scratch and you wanted to put that on a level 2 character, that actually would make a really sweet level 2 ring. Too bad there's not level 2 dueling. That would be your most amazing level 2 duelers ring. Alright, I'm going to put this name in chat one more time. GGM Swampy. Just in case there's anything left that you guys want to come pick up. And I'm going to move on. I don't like things going to waste, but if the entire stream and Kinship went through and didn't find anything that they wanted, then we should be fine.
Appreciate the little bit of information there.
Why did Kung Fu getting his messages deleted? What the hell's going on?
Hey, monkey.
Kyle, what'd you do? Did you piss off the bot? Oh, Saurez. Sorry I missed you, Saurez. Welcome to the community. I'm Ginger Gaming Mentee. That was around the same time Steven did 35k in the bank. And I missed it because I wasn't looking at the screen. Sorry about that, man. Saurez 85.
Yeah, I jumped in the stream and you seem to be having a bit of a day, so I figured that always put a chuckle on my face, so.
Yeah. It reminds me of one of those TV shows where like the guy comes in to the office and like the office like you know he's been away for a little while or whatever, and then like he literally comes in and like everybody's land blasting him with stuff that they need him to do, and he's like about to lose his mind. Like that's how I felt when I first started streaming. It's like, it felt like everybody in the world was messaging me all at once, and I was like, stop, just stop. I felt like one of those, you know, like on the movies where you got those guys that have like the psychic powers, but they can't block anything out, so they're like in the middle of a mall and they hear everybody's thoughts. And they're just like, hit their hands over their ears, and they're like, stop.
Oof.
And I swear, every time I dealt with one person and got them what they wanted, another one showed up, and it was just like, whoa, just slow down a minute. Freaking Beegs donated $20. Some of that Australian doll hairs. What does your Australian money have on it? I'm kind of curious. Like, do you got like little kangaroos and shit on there? Do they got like little? You got like little koala bears? Or does it have a picture of the bunny massacre? Dude, Australia is like a really interesting place. I gotta tell you. The more I learn about Australia, the more I want to go there one day and just be like, I just marvel at like all the crazy things that's happened over there. I want to like visit the frickin' Mouse Holocaust Museum.
The people that I've met are really cool, but I don't think I could actually visit just because everything over there wants to eat me.
Well, that's the thing about Australia is it's simultaneously like a really dangerous place, while at the same time also being like this crazy place where like all these like natural disasters happen. Where like apparently they had mice over there, and the mice, because there's not a lot of natural predators over there for mice. You would think with all the dangerous critters over there in Australia that the mice would be under control, but apparently like it's just too many. They multiply too fast. And so they have like mice plagues and all sorts of other crazy stuff. And I'd love to like see some like, you know, kind of like detailed facts on some of these crazy things that have gone on. Like there was a frog plague, there was a bunny plague, there was a mouse plague. Apparently there's been several mice plagues. There's apparently some pigs got loose over there, and apparently the pigs are running around wild, just eating everything and doing whatever the hell they want. Like, because apparently there's not a lot of predators that eat the pigs. Apparently the only predators that eat the pigs are the crocodiles, and the crocodiles are in the water. So the only times the pigs get eaten is when when the pigs are swimming across the rivers and stuff, and they get chowed on by the crocodiles. But other than that, like they're relatively unharmed. Joseph said they fought a war against the emus and lost.
Yep. Is 4-socket ancient plate any decent for anything?
So it doesn't have a level requirement, and you can actually use it for low-level characters. I've actually used it quite a few times just for lulz. What I'll do is I'll collect like 4 negative 15% requirement jewels, and collect a bunch of them that have like relatively low requirements, like level 2 or 3. And then what you do is you put all 4 jewels in the ancient armor, and you end up with like a 300 defense like stat armor that you can put on like a level 2 character, and it's hilarious. Rested and happier.
Some caramel corn is calling my name. I'll be right back.
Caramel corn.
Yeah, I make my own popcorn, and my roommate just bought some caramel corn seasoning, so it's like, yep, that sounds tasty.
That's the one that never got eaten in our house. We make our own popcorn too.
I can't go back to bagged popcorn. I have a air popper, and it's just so good.
Oh, I don't use an air popper. I cook it on the stove.
The trade game still open?
The Swappy game, it's GGM Swappy, password 16. I'm not sure if it's still open or not. I think it's been picked through pretty well.
Still open. I'm looking for a base, but I doubt it'll be here.
What kind of base are you looking for?
Reopen socket Archon plate for the dragon. I would prefer for it to be 500 defense or higher, because it's a dragon.
Does it not have any enhanced defense on it?
No. It just has flat defense. It's flat 360 defense. And then defense versus missile. I
Man,
just
if
wanted
it's just
a light base with as high as possible.
if it just adds defense, I'd totally put that in a freaking an ornate plate just for lulz, because of the appearance. I rather prefer some of the higher armors than for appearance.
Yeah, it just makes me too slow.
Well, no, the ancient armor is medium class.
True.
Ancient ornate sacred is medium class. I don't like the way Great Halbert looks. Otherwise, I'd say Great Halbert. It's ugly.
Yeah.
Hey, did you put this swap meet game in Like in your chat?
Yeah, in the stream, yeah.
Because nobody else came in here.
I mean, it's been picked through pretty well.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you could maybe even throw it in, like an open, like the general chat in like the game. Because I don't like the items. I don't like the items that go to waste. I mean, if anybody wants to grab stuff, they're more than welcome.
GG and Swappy. 3 items. All right,
Freaking John with the $4.99. I've done several solo chaos runs, even with some other people in here, which gives you a little bit more EXP. And look how far my EXP bar has gotten in like several chaos runs of solo. You can barely see the progress, can't you? A little tiny little bit on there. Look here.
Diablo yet?
Oh, I'm about to. I'm killing an Infector of Souls right now. Dang
Yeah, I
it.
just did an Andy run, since that was a nightmare game. The swap game's a nightmare game.
Oh.
No mules.
I must have forgotten a seal.
Good job.
It's my run.
How'd
I'll
your
forget
couple-
my... Oh, I didn't even kill Grand Visor of Chaos. No wonder.
How did your couple days with your lady friend
Oh, yeah, we
work
did.
out?
Oh, yeah.
It went. That's what that sounded like.
Oh, I had one of Carter's friends over the whole weekend.
Went about as well as can be expected, I suppose.
Well, 2 weeks of playing Diablo 2, and then we get some break.
We were on a break.
I have no arrows.
Oh, wow. 24 strength belt. 24 strength, 27 life, 5 mana. It's not bad. What's up, Babablo?
5 seconds anyway.
I mean, yeah. I don't even have fanaticism up. A legend sword. The sword of legend.
So you said you were well missed. Everybody was looking for you as soon as you came back after your vacation.
What, for work?
Your 1 day vacation.
My 1 day vacation. It wasn't even a vacation. I just played another game.
Well, yeah, same vacation.
It was Friday the 13th. I had to play a horror game.
Yeah, you said they were horrible, right?
It was, I mean, I was just getting frustrated because they kept restarting me at the beginning. But, you know how it is. You can literally, like, beat a game perfectly. Like, 100% perfect, no problem. Like, you do absolutely fine. You do the whole thing. And then when they make you redo it, you know, then it's like, okay, well, I'm not going to do it perfectly the next time. I'm going to speed through. And then you start to get impatient. And as you get more impatient, you start to do things less perfectly, and it's more about speed because you don't want to waste your time. And then eventually you get frustrated and you start doing things too fast, and you start making mistakes here and there. And it's not because you don't know how to do the game. It's not because you don't know how to play. It's just because, you know, they keep making you restart over and over again for no freaking reason. And so you're starting to lose your patience. And that's kind of what was going on, is that checkpoint system is absolutely awful. There is no checkpoint system, basically. So, like, when you die, that's it. They're just like, oh, go back to the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, some games, like when I played Resident Evil 5 on PlayStation 4, some dude came in that was cheating. And he teamed up with me, and then when he left, the girl was mine. And had, like, infinity, I don't know, some kind of incendiary grenade. It made the game a lot more fun. I mean, I wasn't invincible, but I had a couple weapons that you could just spam. It was a lot more fun killing those zombies when you could kill them.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about, because somebody told me that during a stream. They were like, I just cheated in infinite rocket ammo or something, and then just murder everything with my rocket ammo. And I'm like, that doesn't sound like very much fun.
Oh, I didn't have unlimited everything. Like, they hit a golden egg that would give you more gold. I mean, it took a while to play through the whole game. Because, I mean, I had regular ammo that I had to worry about. It was just that grenade that I could spam in those extreme situations. Somebody already came through here and killed everybody?
Mm-hmm.
In Whirlstone Keep. This is a good roll. It's like snakes and Herodrum. And bats.
Had to be bats.
No glow. Oh, I can kill the bat. Wait, pack of Herodrums.
35k in the bank. 35k in the tank. 35k in the bank.
Oh, I'm just running here if you want to come.
Yes.
35k. 35k in the bank. 35k. 35k.
Daniel, I have to ask. I don't know if it was an older video or something you did recently, but I caught the video of you playing Park Lane, and I fell asleep while you were standing around in the subway waiting to get killed.
Waiting to get murdered?
Yeah, I just wanted to know how that went.
I got murdered.
I figured you did. How long did you wait to get killed?
I was just waiting for my train, and it said my train was delayed, and then, like, there was a monster on the other side of the tracks, and that wasn't very fun. And then he disappeared, and then, like, there was all these sounds, and somebody knocked over the mop bucket, and it wasn't even that long of a game, but, like, at the end of the game, the train comes, and you run for the train, and literally, as you're running for the train, these hands come like this and grab your face and just, like, rip you back. And you're just like, okay, well, I guess I'm dead.
Yeah, I fell asleep right around the time that you found that somebody had been messing with the ticket machine. It looked like there was a handprint on it.
Yeah. A lot of those games are little small indie games. They're usually made by little developers, and they're pretty fun. I usually like to give them a chance because they're small one-offs. That way, I don't have to like fully invest in a game. And there's a big market for like one-off games. I feel like when you have a really nice one-off game, people usually enjoy that kind of stuff. Because, you know, like, for instance, with Diablo, I'm not looking to, like, replace Diablo as my main game, because I like playing Diablo. But I do like the occasional diversion of another game, but I don't want a game that's going to divert me for, like 3 months. I want a game... I just got a Haas. Nice. What'd your Haas roll?
Oh, 2 combat, 2 paladin, 30 block, 30 increased chance, 20% attack rating, 197 defense, 20, 20, and 50.
197% enhanced? Nice.
And chance to block is 72.
Well, chance to block is going to be dependent on your character.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, 20 strength, 20 bite, and 50 all res. I don't know what the variations are. What are the variables on it?
I'm pretty sure it's just the defense. If I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
These rancid defilers are so freaking slow.
What'd you say? They're sweaty?
They're slow. Like there's a whole bunch of them, you know, they're champions, and I'm just like, these dudes suck. Uh-oh, I came all.
Found a heart carver rondelle, Joseph. Another IK ball to add to the collection.
Leaving it right here on the floor. Don't even pick it up.
You know, eventually it just gets to the point where you're like, oh, IK ball. Now, if it was an IK armor, those were actually rare.
Oh, apparently 2 of them dropped in the same game. No, not same game. Within like 15 minutes of each other earlier.
Wow.
Not for me. The guys we're talking about in the floppy team.
I got the boots and the gloves in the same game. No, the boots and the helmet. Posted them on Kinship and gave them away. I'm at Throne if anybody wants some Bale EXP. Portal up.
I miss anything interesting?
I don't know, not really.
You didn't find like 6 Cham and 2 Zods or anything like that?
No 6 Chams and 2 Zods.
Just a couple Jaws and Burrs.
Your ladder summon Necro Omni Dragon. I'm sure we got some. Necro gear we can rain on top of your head.
At your service.
Yeah, I think I still have a bit of extra.
Earlier today I got a Viper Magi with 26 all res and magic damage reduced by 10. 120% defense.
Ooh, Snake Champion.
I'm sure somebody would like a V Magi. A skin of a snake.
I dropped my Trangul's gloves and wing in that swap meet, as well as a +3 summon Ami and a
Yeah, Omni Dragon,
Shroud.
check that swap meet game and see if it's still open. GGM Swappy, password 16. Because there was a lot of stuff in there that could be good for low-level characters. And you're just starting your Necromancer, so... I got a hawk mail here too I could go drop in there.
It's crazy. It's the first time I've been to the 4 corners and there's no monsters in there.
Yeah, no, there's a couple games.
rolling.
A couple games I played recently. Like, I've literally just. The density has been so low. I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, it is a Nightmare Swamp game. That's right. I forgot.
Not a nightmare, dude.
Well, he just created his character, so
Oh, we'll go with somebody else.
he doesn't have
Any
anybody
ladder
else. This is his first ladder character.
Oh, dang.
Omni Dragon, I'm
Somebody grab
pretty
him
sure
some stuff.
is in the Kinship, isn't he? He's an older member from back before we started.
Just leveling. Attempting to level.
Why is
What
it not?
room?
Why is it not?
We got 95 there, right?
Oh yeah, it took me forever, but we got it. I'll be working on 96 soon enough, but it's gonna take forever. I'm not like in any kind of rush. I will get it when I get it.
Is a 3-socket Sacred Target with 37 resist good?
3-socket Sacred Targe with 36.
37, but yeah.
It's a little low. 45 is cap, but I mean somebody might want it.
Depends on what you're putting into it. If you're putting a spirit into it, then yeah, that's fine. If you're making it into something big, then I would go with something else.
Well, it's 3
Personally.
sockets, so they can't put spirit in there.
Yeah, it's a little low.
Go, go, go.
We could make a decent Ancient's Pledge for Nightmare difficulty.
Yeah, I'm gonna go collect some of that loot off the ground real quick and drop it in a game for him. A lot of items can be extremely useful to a little character that we would deem, you know,
What game is he in?
crap.
I got some necro stuff. Make a normal game and let me know
Oh,
what
the
it is.
swappy game is no longer available.
It's
it?
gone forever.
Omni Dragon. Where's that? I could have sworn Omni Dragon was in the kinship. Or maybe I'm just imagining things.
Okay. Well, I'll do GGM1, a normal game with your normal pass.
Yeah, there he is right there. Omni Dragon. Oh, he's not in the kinship. He's just in the Discord. You're not in the kinship, Omni Dragon? You're not in the kinship. I mean, you're in the Discord. I see you. Let me know if you want to join the kinship. Have you already read the charter? Did you already agree? Because you're not. I don't know why you don't have tags. I could have sworn you were in the kinship, but maybe you never did join, and I just imagined it.
Your lobby chat in your game is hilarious. Bounce is asking if anyone knows the price of a 4 open socket Monarch and Ladder.
$1.
Several burrs.
Very helpful. Thanks.
Alright, I'm gonna go look at the lunar eclipse real quick, see where it's at. Just started 10 minutes ago.
Oh, I didn't know there was eclipse tonight.
Yep.
You won't be able to see it on the northeast coast because of the clouds.
Broken can't even tell since it's like pitch black outside.
I have a high-end telescope. I can't see it for any. All I see are clouds.
People are always like, you can socket, you can just use a socket quest on your white monarch and get 4 sockets. And I'm like, don't do that. They're so common. Just roll them like normal. Just, why would you waste your socket quest on that?
The only thing like that is like your first push through.
Even then, like, you can wait like a tiny bit of time.
Oh, I waited too long.
I don't see anything, Omni Dragon. It says it does not exist.
I'm ready to pass over the CTA stuff, but I was slacking.
Slacking hard. I also need a 5-socket base for the, I think I already have a CTA, actually. I need another 5-socket base.
I got a 5-socket flail.
I need another one. I've got another CTA sitting in my, runes sitting in my stash ready to roll.
Do you just want my base?
I mean, we can do 2, doesn't matter. Maybe one of them will roll crap and one of them will roll good.
That would be fortunate.
God, I gave away all my low-level stuff, like earlier in the last game. You know what? Here. You can have this. I've been holding on to this for forever. It's a full angelic set. The full angelic set gives you +1 to skills, 100% magic find, all sorts of beautiful things. Can definitely work on a low-level necromancer. Absolutely fine. And you can beat things in the head.
Did you watch the new Star Trek?
Did I watch what?
The new Star Trek.
What new Star Trek? The Picard?
No, Pike. Captain Pike.
Oh, no, I haven't seen any of the Pike.
Brave New World. I got season 1 and season... No, not season 1. Episode 1, episode 2.
Good day.
I have to give you my Paramount Plus.
Here, I'm going to put a call out real quick. At Kinship.
Yeah, I feel bad. I dropped all my low-level necro stuff in the swap meet.
Most of it was gone before I left.
Right, I'm back.
I have a Maelstrom he can have, Maelstrom Wand, but I mean, he won't be able to use that for a while.
Doesn't matter. Just rain it on him. He's got an empty stash, most
Yeah,
likely. He can pick it
absolutely.
all up and throw it in there.
Someone in the other chat just found a Death's Web 240.
Honestly, at this point, he's just, like, anything that you can drop for him is worthwhile. I mean, you could drop a freaking turd, and it'd be better than the nothing that he's got. Just
Honestly,
you can make sure it's a shiny turd.
I have an Annie for him as well.
An Annie. He ain't gonna nowhere near high
Yeah,
enough
I
level
mean,
for
it's
that.
garbage. It's literally Diablo's poop, but I mean, it's an Annie.
Diablo's poop.
Yeah, it rolled something like a 10-7-7 or something, just dreadful. I don't recall the stats. It's horrible.
Are you still doing bail runs, Ginger?
Oh, I wasn't doing anything really. I was just running around killing stuff and relaxing.
Just playing around.
Yeah. Just chilling on relaxing, shooting some b-ball after school. Gotta kill a couple bales in, make it through.
Yeah.
I got in one little fight and the council got mad. My mercenary died and I'm out of money now.
Good day.
Need to find that 3-socket Archon plate with high defense, then give it to you so you can roll the dragon.
Bubba's got himself a 3-socket fang knife. Nice.
Sent you a mail, Chunks.
Right.
And I'm sure you said that you needed one and to keep an eye out for you.
Yep.
Yep, game's up. Bring your Amazon because I'm in hell. You could just put it in your shed tab.
Rain. Make it rain.
And I'm going to do cows to see if I can find the base.
Act 5,
Everybody's
mate.
gonna have a plague before plague.
Nice freaking homunculus on the ground.
Enjoy.
If I didn't have to use my cham for my Hand of Justice, I would have made Plague instead.
I'm pretty sure he's set for quite some time here. There's a jewel on the ground that's not even identified. How dare you? It's actually not bad. Plus 9 max damage. It's level 27 and it has 5 dex and 21% cold res.
I'm just trying to make a CTA next to make this easier. Then I'm done.
Is there a swap game going on?
No, we're helping out a new character.
GGM, you want me to join your game to give you the CTA runes and base?
There's no room in here. Here, let's go to GGM1 password 16.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna watch that. Hey.
Then we're gonna fill up his whole stash, and he's not gonna be able to hold anything anymore. He's gonna be like, stop!
He's just gonna have like 20 sets of trangs.
Is that a halfway decent low-level dueler, Jewel?
What one?
I posted it in Kinship.
Let me have a look. No.
I'm giving you these two things at different times because I don't want to deal with fucking up the runes.
What? Screw up the runes? Okay. The
Take
Templar's
that,
might.
put it somewhere safe.
Put it somewhere safe. What? Roll it right now? That's what I heard.
Well, Netcore is going to be well happy.
There's like 10 Trang armors dropped on the ground. I don't think he can use 10 Trang armors, guys. Come on now.
At least there's Marowalks and Homunculus. That was nice. Armor King Lorik. Damn. He's going to be stacked before he knows it.
Alright, let's roll this CTA, shall we? So, that's 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. Ral, Mal, Isty Bisty, and then Omi Lomi.
That's
254. Not bad.
Nice.
What's perfect?
664. But really, you only need to worry about the second one. So getting a 5 on that, that's 1 from perfect. That's all that matters. Which is the one that gives you life and mana.
Wow, that's not very nice.
What's not very nice?
Something in your chat.
I didn't see.
Reminds me, do you still own me as a mod on here? Because you still have me set as a mod.
What's not? I don't see anything terrible in chat. What's going on? Is it something that got auto-moderated?
Yeah, it's being held for review.
No idea. Yeah, congrats on the CTA. I actually need one for my my Uber Smiter, so I will roll on that.
Are you
Templar
are you done with that
Smites.
game, Meow? You want to come pick up that Veil Charm or Diablo Charm?
Yep.
Freaking Death
Yeah.
Web. What do you got a Death Web
I'm in
for?
Dest 1 password 666.
DEST.
Yep.
Somebody need a Death Web?
I don't think anybody does.
What was the password? Oh, 666. Yeah.
Yep.
I heard
My
6.
standard password.
Who's the standard password? You're a standard password.
My standard password.
Jeez, 232 strength on Teamite? That's crazy.
Yeah, I did an Uber and we got
Sacred?
a 1718 assassin, so I gave it to the person that
I
gave me
was
all
so
the booty.
mad. It was a sacred armor, and I'm like, oh my god, Ethereal's might.
Yeah, unfortunately. If you did farm the rest of that game, though, and another one dropped, you would definitely have gotten a Teamite.
It literally has 1 strength on it right now, or something stupid like that.
What
Even
game
though it's
is
a
that
Veil Charm.
Necro in?
Thank you. I'll I just need more bloody perfects and that, but yep. At least I can roll that later. Thank
I was
you.
so upset. Like I was in chat, I was in Discord, and I'm like, "Oh my God, Ethereal's might!" And then I had to eat it, and I'm like, "Oh."
T-Might.
Like I've never dropped that. Like today's been my day. I've dropped an IK armor, an Ondals, and a freaking Andariels. And then I'm like a sacred armor. A brown sacred armor. Oh my God.
A brown sacred armor. That's that doo-doo armor.
Ethereal 14
That's that doo-doo armor.
And then I dropped a Death Web. I'm like, what?
We need one more destruction and then I'll have 2 sets. By the way, guys.
That's that doo-doo armor.
I'm telling you, I love Stony Tombs. It's my new favorite area.
Really? There's not a lot of undead in there. Every time I go in there, it's beetles.
Oh, I don't care. My Merc kills whatever he wants to kill. Like, he's literally the new Thanos. Like, he kills physical immunes and doesn't give a fuck about it. He's like, I'll do it myself.
Oh, don't worry. As soon as I find this armor, the new Thanos will be here.
It's too bad he can't wear gloves.
I know. Oh my God! If he could, his biggest issue is hitting. He can't hit. If I can get him a High Lords and a freaking the Bramble Mitts, so he has more attack rating.
I gave away my Bramble Mitts. Sorry.
What I'm waiting on.
He can't wear those. He doesn't have those slots. It sucks so hard.
I'm gonna raffle this off.
Next for me is getting the Act 3 Merc, Act 3 Fire Merc, to fix any and all attack rating issues.
It definitely would be very nice.
Hey Daniel.
Yeah, what's up?
You think this Antlers is any good? It's level 30, but it's 1 to Druid skills, 1 to Tornado, 1 to Hurricane, 3 to Tornado, 1 to Twister.
Ooh, that's actually some pretty prime elemental druid stuff.
Do
low level elemental druids duel? Because that's a +4, +3, +2.
I don't think 30 is considered low level. I think 28 is the max.
No,
on low level.
30 is low level.
There is a 30 bracket.
Yeah.
I know that.
It's 9, 18, 29, and 30. So 30 is actually more popular than 18.
Yeah, that actually seems pretty darn good. I also found this absolutely random Grand Charm, which does anybody want this thing? Like, God bless it. I don't even want to really hold on to it, but it's such a high amount of mana with +6 strength, and I figure maybe somebody could use that, maybe an energy shield Zork or something. I mean, that's 6 more points into vitality. 50 mana is a lot of mana, especially when you have multiplying effects. Like if you're running Sojas and Silk Weaves and you got like maybe Frosties on or something, that 50 mana is going to balloon out really fast.
Ginger, do you want to raffle off this Cold Skiller 19 life?
I mean, I feel like that's the kind of item you could just, if you wanted to give it to just whoever needs it.
Yeah.
Because we probably don't have that many pure cold Sorks in the Kinship. Most of them are dual spec.
Can't remember. Elementalist is pure cold, isn't it?
Oh, holy crap. Look at these sexinesses. I bet you one of you Javazons wants these. Check these sexy things out. One of you magic finding Javazons.
Chin armor, oof.
Warhammer? Damn, I'm on a roll.
Isn't 50 mana like a max roll for a Grand Charm? Or is it 55?
I don't know.
Sounds kind of high.
But I mean, the fact that it rolled with +6 strength just caught my eye. I'm like, that's a lot of mana and that's a lot of strength.
I got one with 7 life and 50 mana.
Well, six strength is capped.
got
Like, that's
spicy.
perfect. I know for a fact that's perfect roll for strength. I don't know if that's the perfect roll for mana, but it's still a very high mana roll. And I figure, you know, sorceresses are the characters that have strength issues anyway, so having mana and strength together on a charm like that is a pretty nice combination. And if you're an ES Sorc, which a lot of people are running ES Sorcs these days, that's a pretty sweet combo. You know, I just have the dumbest idea. You know what the Horker Barb needs? You need a passive build.
I am a passive build. What are you talking about?
I mean, like, you need to make, like, your Horker Barb into, like, a character that can kill things by just, like, standing there. Like, you don't even need a merc. You could just do, like, a passive barbarian. I'm pretty sure you could work in enough, like, crazy stuff, like thorns and like, chance to cast items that literally just standing there, the monsters would kill themselves on you. And then you could just, like, walk around horking items while the monsters are killing themselves on you, and as they kill themselves on you, you hork their corpses. And it would just be like, it would just be like an endless hork line. You're like, come on over, come on, I'm just gonna keep horking. There's a video a guy did, where he killed the Ubers with a passive build. It was like only chance to cast stuff. You could probably check his video, see what equipment he used, and like steal some ideas.
I need my magic find, man. Every slot's magic find. What are you talking about? Other than my Raven Draw or Draw Star.
Okay, so let's look at how you could do it with Magic Find. So Cow King set, right on the bat. There you go. You got a 25% chance to cast Static Field. There's the beginning right there. Then all the monsters would be nice and softened up as they're beating on you. And Cow King set already has 100% Magic Find for the set, 50% on the boots, or 40% on the boots or something. I don't even know. It's a lot. Then you can socket the helmet and the armor. You can get P-topazes in both of those, so you can bring it up even further. That's already like 200% Magic Find right there, just from the Cow King set. Then you could throw in some other chance, on struck items that could proc some other deadly effects. I'm sure
does static.
I'm sure there's enough items that you could probably work out some kind of like crazy, like on struck build. I know there's a ring specifically that has Spirit of the Barbs on it. What is a kinship exactly? A kinship is like a coming together of people for a common purpose. It's kind of like a guild, but I feel like it's more than that. We're trying to help each other out. We're like brothers in arms, so to speak.
It's like AA for Diablo, right? We're all together in this.
Aggro skate, yours don't have any skills on them, though. Yours don't have any skills.
Alright, cows is clear.
Those +2 skills is a lot of extra damage. I need one of you Javazons to come take these gloves. These things are sexy as all get out, and they need to go on some hands. They can't. These gloves cannot be handless.
What you got, GG?
Some frickin' 10% IAS +2 javelin spear gloves with 21% magic find on them.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's spicy.
Somebody better come snag them. I'm gonna throw them on the ground.
Oh, you died. No.
Who died?
You died in Worldstone level 3. Bad face.
Plus strength is plus life, though, Adam. That's the thing. Plus strength, +6 strength is +6 vitality, and +6 vitality is plus life. So by having that charm in your inventory, you need 6 less strength, and you can spend those points into vitality instead. or into energy, or
energy,
into whatever
because you're
whatever you
probably
want
an
to.
energy shield source at that
I
point.
mean, you can do whichever one you want at that point. I mean, you got 50 extra mana on there. It's already offsetting the energy, so I mean, I usually like to put at least some points into vitality on an ES Orc because I don't like to have no health. Because then when I get hit by those ridiculous abilities that go through the energy shield, it doesn't hurt as much. Like poison, for instance. Although I would imagine if you were an energy shield Sorc these days, you know what you'd be running? You'd be running a frickin' you would be running a plague on a merc. I probably would not run an ES Sorc without a plague on a merc. It is just, having permanent cleansing is just too valuable. And then you also get the lower resistance too. I mean, that's just a killer combo. Fixes one of the big issues with ES Sorcs in general.
See, I'm currently running an Act 5 Merc on my Fire Origin. Trying to find if there's anything really better or specific.
Run away.
Act more 5 Merc on your Firedin?
Yeah, I'm running Fire Aura right now.
Are you running Conviction natively, or are you running Holy Fire natively?
Holy Fire natively.
Okay, well, I mean, in that case, you might need attack rating. I don't know. It kind of depends. Like as an Auradin, you generally don't need the physical damage so much, so Might Aura and things like that don't really do you very good. You're only one person, so Thorns isn't really going to help you out very much. I think I ended up using a frickin' Blessed Aim Merc on one of my characters one time, but I mean, at the same time, you could probably just go with a frickin' Fire Merc. But the problem with going with a Fire Merc is you're a Holy Fire Paladin. You want to go with an element that you don't have. Stacking up fire on top of fire isn't going to help you when you hit those fire immunes.
Yeah, that's honestly the reason why I've been running an Act 5 Merc.
Honestly, Act 1 Rogue, Freezing Arrow might be pretty deadly in your situation.
Yeah? What runework would you give them, or what weapon would you give them usually?
Well, Pierce increases their damage exponentially, so you want something that has high Pierce on it. Kukok Shaku upgraded twice would be good. The new Mist Rune Word has 100% Pierce. That could also be good. Or you could put something else on them, like maybe like a bow that doesn't have Pierce, and then add in, maybe like the Wisdom Rune Word, so that she does have 33% Pierce. But Freezing Arrow's damage is exponential depending on the piercing. So if she doesn't have Pierce, it's not going to be very much damage.
Okay.
There's a lot of bows out there that have native Pierce on them. You can kind of like look through all the piercing bows. I don't think she can use crossbows. That's not an option. What is that? Alders? Or no, it's Dangoons. Actually, I kind of want to put together that set just for laughs.
Such a cool looking set.
I actually want to grab that whole set and put it on a mule or something just for fun. They beefed it up a lot recently, and it's actually pretty boss. I was actually kind of see if maybe you could kind of make something out of that set. Hey, Tunari, you want these gloves? What? You want these gloves? What? What? They're sexy-ass Magic Find gloves. I mean, they don't have any resistances on them, but if you're Magic Finding, those things are sweet.
Yep, I'll hold on to them for Magic Find. I made a nice shield, but I can't turn it on or your Barbarian will start crying.
Good, now I got room. Make sure the ghosts are on the platform before you kill them.
Absolutely.
Eclipse? How do I tell where the moon is to look at the eclipse if I can't see the moon?
The Barbarian doesn't only cry. You cry too when the Barbarian's not working things like Endorials.
Yeah, I know, Jack.
And,
Listen, I don't have the
and
shield.
Death Webs.
I don't have the shield equipped. I didn't want you, stroking out over there.
Imperial's mites and
out.
Undals.
Yeah, I made a Phoenix
Stroking
shield and it has
out.
redemption, so.
Well, you never use Phoenix as your main shield. You put it on swap, and then you swap to it when you need it.
Yep, exactly.
That way you can be a polite group member.
I'm going to be a very impolite group member and put it on my merc.
That's terrible. Iago
That's how I
might kill
keep
you.
Act 3 Merc alive.
Iago might hork your corpse next time you die.
I would be perfectly okay with that. If that's the
Look at all
price
these
to pay.
nice items that popped out of this corpse.
Look at this fucking dragon shield. Holy.
No. Be Hand of Justice, Dragon Armor with Dual Dream.
Did we already do Diablo?
Oh my god, this
Crazy.
dream shield.
What? Hork the Dream Shield? Okay, let's go.
That would be crazy if in PvP you could hork the enemy players' bodies.
Wraith Flight Ghost Glaive.
Wraith Flight.
I have never seen that before.
It's Ethereal, right?
Always ethereal.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Maw Fiends? I hear you are Maw Fiends and you like fiending of maws. God, I gotta go to work tonight. I don't want to go to work.
What time do you work from?
12 midnight until I finish.
Rip.
I love Stony Tomb. Oh, I love this place.
You having any trouble finding it?
No, not really.
Did you see that one stream where literally we walked outside the door and so and Stony Tomb was literally facing the entrance, like
It's
with
almost always right there by the entrance.
no, I mean literally we walked out the door and it was literally right there at the door to the town. Like it was the craziest thing I'd ever seen. You literally walked out and Stony Tomb was just staring you right in the face. You could literally see it from town.
It's kind of funny.
6-socket phase blade, anyone? Does anybody got their 6 ists ready?
Need 2 more.
An ist
Dude,
and
can you get that,
a
helm.
an ist and a weapon does 35%.
30.
30.
Yes, 30. That's why people like to put the ists in the weapon. I still prefer Blade of Alibaba. It has the gold find on it.
Yep, I run blade with two ists in it. It's so close, it doesn't matter. And you get the gold fund as well.
And if you actually want to beat something with, you know, beat something to death, the Blade of Alibaba actually has damage. The phase blade does not. People sometimes use the Blade of Alibaba as like last hit Diablo and Bale and stuff like that. You ain't last hitting nothing with a frickin' with a frickin' 6-sisted phase blade.
I don't know. I could probably do that on like an Oridon. Or
Lavina's Embrace.
Found some 65
So
life
what's the
water.
defense on it?
It's 1,182. You want to check it?
Oh, mine's 1170. I'll upgrade it.
Upgrade.
Ooh, shit. This is kind of sweet. Rim Ward, Battle Orders, Battle Cry. 132, 3-socket.
3-socket.
I'll bring it.
Battle orders. Is it +3 battle orders?
Yes.
Some people
Yeah,
look. Some people look for +3 BO helms.
Yeah, you make delirium in it.
Yeah, and then you get a +5 with delirium.
Where you at for that armor? That's 5.
Oh, I dropped it on the ground back here. I thought you saw it.
Well,
I didn't know. I
wasn't
thought you
inside.
were with me. Here, I put a portal on it.
What are y'all, 5? 4.
Portalis on it.
Put a bird on it.
So somebody wants his helmet?
Somebody might
I'm dropping it.
for a BO helm. Don't know. You might like post it in Kinship and see if anybody responds. Somebody might already have a +5 BO helm though. So
Yeah, that's complicated. I drop it in town on your stream.
stat helms.
That says 1170. It says same as mine.
Loricated mail. Sinmaw, what's up?
I think it's time to
Got
put
damage
PT.
reduced by 6.
Mancatcher, non-F.
Time to do another Uber run.
Act 5 mercs can use Alibabas, yes. If you were going to do that, though, you definitely would want to upgrade them.
And put like EDMF jewels in them or something.
One of the things that I found out in the video when I did the video on Alibaba was that the speed of the Alibaba goes up considerably when you upgrade it.
Ooh.
Greaves, haha, mine. Aw, I suck.
Let's try. There's a piercing bear right there.
What do y'all think I should put my plague into for the Act 3 mark? He doesn't have much dex. Strength he should be somewhat okay on.
He does actually swing his weapon every now and then, so if you want him to hit things, you might want to consider putting it in something that's around his stat levels. But
Yeah,
but
so-
also at the same time, you know, you may eventually want to put it on somebody else. So as long as he can wield it, I'm trying to remember what I had mine.
Like,
I had
I
a-
wanted to do a phase blade, but I think that's too high because at 93 he only has 118 dex.
Yeah, it's
You
too
can't
high.
use the phase. It's too high for him.
I believe
And that's at level 93.
I believe I did an Eth Conquest sword on him one time, and that worked. I can't remember if he had the stats for it or not, or what the hell was going on. I'd have to go check my my non-ladder character, because he's running an
At
Eth
93
Conquest
he'll
sword
have-
spirit. Let me double check real
Okay.
quick. I'll go look. He's on it's on my convictor.
Yeah. Because I have an ethereal monarch for him, so it's 146 strength. So at 93 he'll be able to use it because he'll have 147 strength.
So mine is level 87. I don't know why he's such lower level than I am. I guess he needs to be refreshed. But he has, let's see if he has any plus. Yeah, so he's getting dex from the Nightwings. Okay, so he's running 112 dexterity with 140 strength at level 87. And the Conquest Sword has 102 dex and 132 strength, so it's just enough. So if you found an Ethereal Conquest Sword with 3 sockets, you could totally use that. Then and then that way, if you later on wanted to swap to a different one, you could put that Plague Conquest Sword on like a Bar Merc, like a Frenzy Merc. It would still have, you know, retain some value. As opposed to if you put Plague in just like a long sword or something like that, or whatever the hell, you know, just because it has low stats, it's not going to be valuable to any other mercenary later on.
Yeah.
And, you know, not everybody, you know, keeps their characters the same. You know, you might decide to respec or something. Eth Conquest Swords, I don't know if those are particularly rare, but...
Ooh. Oh, not high enough.
But mine was only level 87, so you should, yours is much higher than mine. He should definitely have the dex for it.
Yeah, well, I haven't gotten him yet, but I'm level 90. I need to try and get one more level tonight to 91. I think that'll be a little bit easier. Because he's got to be level 93 before I can get him anyway, just so that way he can use the
What do you want for that?
Phoenix.
I'm about to say somebody here just posted one.
But I don't have a...
No, there you
don't
go.
have the
That's an
Phoenix made
F4
yet.
socket Conquest Sword.
What do you want for that?
I've got the
Yeah.
Phoenix, but it's just too much.
Amplify. He's like, I got what you want. Do you got what I want, though?
I mean, I have a Hexfire to use on him in the meantime. Until I get that, so that's not terrible.
He said free. Free 99. Give the man a P-gem.
I want free. I want free. I want it.
If it was something I wasn't using, I would definitely take a P-gem.
Your undying thanks.
Your firstborn child.
Yeah, not much. Just range with the wife. You know.
F Demon Head with 219 defense, so that's going to be his flickering flame.
Anti-RL.
Oh my god, it's four-socketed.
Yeah, you didn't see it was four-socketed?
I didn't. I thought I was gonna have to use a dude, but that's cool.
No.
What are you gonna make in it?
Lawbringer? No.
Guess we do Diablo now. Chaos.
I'm just murdering everything.
I cleared.
I'm on my way to throne.
Kingslayer.
Okay. And
Oh, you're not dead yet? Get over here. Get over here, Galeb flame poop finger.
Lead flame.
He dropped gore feet. Anybody need some gore feets?
Nope.
I know you barbarians want to max your leap.
So I'm thinking about building or making a druid to play around with. What's one of the more fun builds for the druid?
I mean, there's the
Well,
Windhammer
we gotta
Ogre
go
Ball
around,
build,
playing around.
which is always fun. There's also the there's a Firestorm build you can do with an Earth Shifter if you can get your hands on one of those. You basically use Fire Claws and you spam frickin' you spam Firestorm. What's that? Not Firestorm. What's the one that's on the ground? The ground-based fire attack. Fissure. Spam fissures. Like massively spamming fissures, like more fissures than you could ever even like comprehend. That one's kind of fun.
Okay, because yeah, I've never actually really did much in a druid. I think it's one of the only classes I've not actually played around with, so I was thinking about playing around with one.
Well, they can basically do everything. To answer your question, like there's some melee builds, there's elemental builds, there's summoning builds, there's combinations of all of them. Like you can build a hurricane druid that turns into a werewolf and shoots tornadoes out of his hands. Like it's nuts. There's all sorts of fun things you can do with the characters. Ugh.
I think we're done here.
I literally have a point in every single thing in the combat skills tree. Paladin is such a crazy class, man, I'm gonna tell you. God bless it. Why do I always come here without keys? And nobody wants to drop me any keys. Oh god, beetles.
I love when you open up a locked chest and all it has in it is a key.
Somewhere, somebody is giggling. The 10,000-year-old joke. My girlfriend tells me this story about apparently when her daughter was younger. Like she literally found out about that you could lock a door and what locking a door meant. And she would literally just go into her bedroom and lock the door and then giggle.
Okay then.
And apparently she did it so often that they literally took the freaking door off the hinges because they got tired of trying to, like, get back into the room. They're like, unlock this door right now! And she's just in there giggling because she knows she locked the door and she knows they can't get in. She's like 4 years old. I think it actually had a real lock on it. I think that was the problem. You know how some houses have key locks on the inside of the doors? Instead of just like the cheesy ones you can open up with like a paper clip or like a coin. What do I do for work, Donkey?
Daniel, if you want to come in here.
This is what I do for work, sir. No, I do have another job. 11:15. Gotta keep my eye on the clock. I gotta get out of here soon. Bailey Eliotson free.
Yeah.
I could call you out of work. This is Dr. Tunari from the Tristram Medical Group. Calling it with regards to Daniel.
Yeah, he died last night.
I wouldn't say that. Come on, dude. I'm not gonna say that.
We put a toe tag on him. No, you got to just be like, according to the toe tag, it says that died to excessive malnutrition, not eating enough food while he plays video games.
Died due to Monarch person.
Didn't drop enough monarchs in the swap games for people.
Yeah.
A sad fate. Let us all remember never to pass by a white monarch.
Anybody need one? There's one like 10 feet back there.
My sandwich.
Oh, gotta be a black monarch, okay.
I need to get started on these Transformer videos. I've got like so many lined up, and I haven't been pumping them out like I want to. But
Transformers?
yeah, I'm doing a new channel called Ginger Toy Mentor. And I don't have everything finished yet, but it's getting there. I've got like 2 videos up so far. A whole like 50 subscribers. You know, if all 12,200 of you that are watching right now could just hop over there to Ginger Toy Mentor and throw me a follow, that would be great. 3-socket diadem, anyone?
I got you a legacy blaster. I mean, yeah, a blaster.
Jesus.
Yeah, I need to start recording the videos. I've got so many toys lined up that I need to, like, you know, take videos of opening, look at them, all sorts of cool stuff.
What's the name of the channel?
Here, I'll put a link in chat real quick. Hold on.
I'll have a look once I've killed Lilith.
Hey, a ring and a
Wait.
Hyperion
Yeah,
spear.
that's fine.
+4. Oh, it's only +2. Boo. And it's not ethereal.
Oh, it's a Raven Frost. Just what I wanted for my birthday.
Just what he wanted for his birthday. Yeah, I've already done 2 videos over there. Not like a super large amount of videos or anything, but I did one on the Loot Goblin and I did one on the Dark Wanderer. Here's my
I got like an extra Scorponok. You want to open that?
Here's my Dark Wanderer. Well, eventually I was thinking about going to like some of the older toys, but I figured I'd have to, like, you know, hook up.
It's a redo Scorponok. It's the new one. But I've also got an Overlord. You could do one on that.
That's my toy
You know who
channel.
Overlord is?
Overlord? I don't know.
Yeah, I got one in the box.
I mean, I just picked up Galvatron, which I'm hoping to do some videos on. And then I got Coronation Starscream, which should be pretty short since he's just a pile of black dust.
No, he's got a crown.
No. Was it what? For 10 seconds?
Right.
I actually thought it was hilarious because I literally found Coronation Starscream and Galvatron on the same day. And I'm like, well, this is bad comedy. Another joke from the TV show.
Which thread did you put your link in, Ginger, for the channel? I'll go over. And
Oh, I put it in a stream chat, but I mean, I'll link it in Discord too. Why not? There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a little while before I get that channel up and running, but once I do, I'm going to have like hundreds of videos over there. It's just going to take some time.
For you.
I've got hundreds of Transformers to open, so.
I literally have like a whole stack of Transformers back here that I need to do videos on, and the ladder, I knew the ladder was going to, bump that out of the way. But eventually, one of these days...
I have an old toy from a spin-off off the GoBots. Apparently, it has to deal with rock people. Yeah, so I've got a robot that transforms into a rock. It's green.
Sounds fun.
Oh, that was almost so good. It's a yellow Monarch, but it got 30 faster block rate and 20% increased chance of blocking, so it rolled the deflecting mod. Dang it.
No J-mod for you.
Nope, no J-mod for me.
Come and knock on my J-mod. I'm not waiting for you. Don't bother to identify the shield.
I've got a few knockoff Lego pirate ships from China up in my attic that I'd love to build.
Did you see the new Transformer Optimus Prime Lego that actually transforms?
That's so cool.
Yeah, that is wild.
Like, did you know that like they kept making all these Transformer like Lego things, and none of them actually transformed? You had to like take them apart and put them back together in their alternate configuration. This one actually transforms. You just put them together and he actually transforms. I thought that was pretty cool.
Well, he folds in half. That's cool.
Hmm?
He folds in half.
Oh, you already...
Like the real Optimus Prime.
You already did Ancient Tunnels, you... Or...
Oh, yeah, I did that earlier. Well, on another game,
Sparking Mail, a bill. Look at all these items in the ground. Oh, you missed this big group of monsters right here. What are these guys, immune to lightning or something? No, he's immune to physical. And he's immune to poison. Plate mail.
So you can't kill them with poison, you can't stab them anyway.
You are in the Kinship Omnidragon, unless I got your name wrong. I mean, there is a person in the Discord that literally is named Omnidragon. I would assume that's you. I don't know how many other Omnidragons there are.
I thought y'all made a game and gave Omnidragon all that stuff.
We did. And he has the kinship tags and everything. And he has kinship tags in Discord, unless that's not him.
Feeling when you have a grand charm and a large charm drop, and the large charm rolls more life than the grand charm does. Sad.
Yeah, like step it up, Grand Charm. What's wrong with you?
I mean,
Just got a Burroon.
Just got a Burroon.
Nice.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Where you
Here
going?
in the,
Right here in the GGM1 game?
no, sorry. JBH1 game.
Oh, okay.
But I will donate it to you, Ginger, so that you can build what you need to build.
You do what you want to do with that rune. It's yours, sir.
That was funny, Morbius. Well, I can't say what I told Morbius. It's your screaming.
That's all you gotta say.
He's like, this joke is
And now
too
he's
high on the
dead.
pay rate.
He asked me what I was gonna do with the rune, and I made a comment that made everybody laugh.
I
made an
was
appropriate
there.
comment.
He
That
was
funny.
hilarious, guys. Trust us.
It was good.
It was good. It was very funny.
Come and laugh at my joke. It was really funny, but it's adult, so I cannot say it here.
I hear him
Ow.
saying it in my head still.
All right, who's coming to get this
Why?
Soj again? Where are these Sojas at? I probably threw them away. I mean, who needs Sojas, right? You guys didn't come pick them up when you were supposed to, so I threw them in the garbage.
GG, before you go to work, let me pop in and give you this bar room because I did promise you one. So this
A
one's
burr, a burr, coming on down with the burr. Where the hell did I
This
put these
man
Sojas
said, I have a Shaco and a Hawes and an Annie for that death web. I'm like, dude, I need a goal and some is. What? You can get all that for this. I'm like, Annie ain't worth nothing anymore, and I've given Shakos away.
I legit can't find my Soj anymore. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was about to say, like, holy crap.
The White Monarch's in here.
Just hiding in my inventory.
all the items that I've found in this game. I still have not found a Soj.
Me neither. We got
Well, you have to be a
Only found
nightmare.
2.
Yeah, you have to be a nightmare for those.
Oh, okay. Well,
I
that's
found
fine.
both mine in. Actually, no, I found one in Nightmare and one in Hell.
Yeah, there's insanely rare in Hell because there's so many other unique rings that can drop.
I got mine from who is it? The guy on the way to Ancient Tunnels, the Dark, whatever his name is.
the Dark Wanderer.
Wanderer.
Yeah, that guy. The super unique that's there.
I'm just kidding. What, Ancient Tunnels, the Dark Elder.
Yeah, I got one from Dark Elder in Hell, and then the second one that I got, which I actually got here in Ladder early, was from Nightmare Duriel.
Starbucks said, anyone have a spare Shaco? Somebody
Nope,
somebody give that man a P-gemmed Shaco.
I gave a P Topaz
Gave
Shaker out
one away
earlier.
today.
Yeah, same. To
Some-
a sorceress that are still using lore.
Somebody give that man a P Emerald Shaco.
I mean, I'm still using the Peasant Shaco, but
Uh,
I'm just leveling, so it's fine.
Yeah, I can see the point of like the Harlequin Shakos, but
wait, who
No.
was that new Necro? Did he have a Necro torch yet?
Yeah. From Negrodor.
He had an Annie.
He's
Somebody
got-
gave him an Annie.
Okay, wicked. So I'll give this to
That's like
Bubblus.
5 Annies if anyone wants an Annie.
It's like I got like 6 or 7 Annies. You know, just come.
I got 5 today.
Just
I got
come
5
get
this
what you
morning.
want.
I got both
It
of
popped
them are
twice
still
this morning,
unidentified.
I got 5 of them.
somebody
I
dropped
gave
an
the Necro
Annie
one
in
already.
the somebody dropped an Annie in the swap meet earlier.
Yeah, if anyone
Nice.
needs an Annie, just put it up in Ladder chat.
Oh dang, we're players 8.
I need a goal.
Oh,
Where's
nice.
the
He
goal?
dropped some keys. Hey. Terror. Well, at least that's that neck torch gone, so we've given an assassin a torch and a necro torch, so that's cool. I've only got 1 destruction left though, so we need to find more destruction keys.
Sponsor's got a little bit of HP on players 8.
Hey, for
Yeah.
Proxin, they want on striking, not on strike, right?
Yeah, on striking, yeah.
Does
So
on
you
does
have
on
full suit?
attack work with the kicks? I can't even remember.
I think it's on striking or on hit that works. I don't think on I can't remember if on attack works.
It's on attack. You want it on attack.
I know on hit works.
What is
Well, there's a difference between striking and on hit.
Well,
Yeah.
I was asking because I got I gambled a 14% level 5 charge bolt and struck.
Jeez, I can't do anything.
unfortunately.
there.
Yeah,
you want on attack? Because you don't care if you hit it. You want on attack.
Oh well.
I mean, on striking is not going to be a terrible thing, but you definitely on attack is definitely better.
Yeah, because you don't even need to hit. You just automatically pop it.
If it works. Like some abilities don't proc on attack. I found that out the hard way. Like Strafe,
Well, I know the
Strafe on
Rift works
Amazon
on
does not.
Works.
Like Blade Fury does not proc on attack. It seems like anything that's a ranged ability does not proc on attack.
No, it's weird. Wow, I nearly got a bar of XP doing Ubers so far.
Oh, spicy.
Man, I'm
Maybe,
trying to level up my fire sork, and the game keeps crashing on my other computer.
Thank you.
That's weird.
You trying to rush your own sorceress?
I'm just trying to get some levels so I could do cows on level 16. But I can't play more than 5 minutes. I don't know why the game keeps crashing. It doesn't even give me the error that explains why it crashed. It just disappears.
It's weird.
Oh, an F Thresher. Anybody want an F Thresher? Had to roll it, but could always roll it real quick and see what it rolls.
The
I'll
warp
roll it.
spear.
Don't roll it? Why?
No, I'll roll it.
Never
Let me
seen
log
this
back
before in
on.
my life.
I also found a 40 all-res Rondash, if anybody wants to make it. It's got 2 sockets, if anybody needs a rhyme shield still.
Oh, why
For
couldn't I
magic
be free
finding.
sockets?
I mean, it's just for magic finding. 2-socket Rondash is great for magic finding.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is a damn energy shield weapon swap here. Holy. This thing's insane. Warp spear, +3 to sorcerer skill levels, +3 to energy
Spear's
shield,
nice.
+3
yeah.
to teleport, +3 to telekinesis.
That's the swappy. I did a video on that thing.
That's a cool little weapon.
I've never seen this before in my life. This thing's insane.
Mm-hmm. It's like, especially early on when you're having trouble with mana costs and stuff like that, the extra teleport can literally just make your mana cost go down quite a bit.
By the way, what time do you have to leave by to be able to get to work on time?
I'm pretty close. I'm like 5 minutes away, so.
Because you said you had to be there at midnight, so I'm like
Midnight.
11:30 your time.
I forget which one's worth more because I never really remember. Is it Burr or Jaw that's worth more?
Burr.
Burr's worth more?
Yep.
Can I get 2 Jaws for my Burr?
No.
Oh, sadness.
Pretty sure 2 birds is a jaw, right?
If you make a trade game and someone gets them mixed up, you'll score.
Well, no, it has to do with value too, so it's not necessarily only about like what you can create. Here, let me look on one of my trade sites and see if I can figure out what the value of each is.
I mean, jaw should always be worth more than a burr.
So
But a burr always has high value because of the damn rune words that take 2 burrs.
Radamant Sphere.
But it should always be under a jaw because
I've been looking at this this real money trade website. I'm not going to mention the name on stream, but I've been using it to try and figure out like what the market looks like as far as like the value of the items. So according to this website, on ladder, the jaw rune is currently $13.90, and the burr rune is $17.90. So the burr rune is more valuable than the jaw, but it's not 2 to 1.
No, it's like 1.4 or something like that.
So a burr rune is technically more valuable than a jaw rune, even though 2 burr runes can make a jaw. So taking 2 burr runes and making a jaw rune is a terrible idea because they're more
make an
valuable.
infinity and then probably trade that for 2 jaws.
Cham rune, according to this website, is currently going for $1.29.
God, that's so ridiculous.
Which is silly because cham runes are not that common.
10 chams for a jaw.
And a Zod rune is currently more expensive than a cham rune at $2.68.
That's because of Breath of the Dying and stuff, though, and that new staff.
Sir rune is currently $7.80, and the low rune is currently $6.58. It's a pretty good value on the low rune there, considering it's several underneath of a burr.
There's a swappy game up, by the way, guys. It's in chat.
Oh.
Drop to Galilium's, Walk 65 Life, IK Armor, Atmos, Treachery, a couple of bits.
Yeah, when I was looking at this, I was trying to get an idea of how much these things were costing at the beginning. And I think I remember looking it on here just for fun, just to see how much they were. And like a jaw rune was like $250 or some crazy amount. Like in the beginning of ladder, like if you had a jaw rune, it was like literally just finding like $300 on the ground. Not that I would ever sell any of this stuff, but it's fun to look at the prices and kind of see like how things are being valued. And it seems to be right along with kind of like what you would think. Obviously, burrs are the more valuable of the two between the burr and the jaw. Jaw is still very valuable, so it's the second most valuable rune. And then right behind the burr and the jaw is the Sir rune, which obviously because you could take 2 Sirs and turn it to a burr. So obviously the Sir rune is going to be worth, at the very least, half the value of a burr, because why wouldn't it? And then the low rune I'm actually kind of surprised at, which kind of holds its value really well. I mean, if you consider the fact that a Sir rune on this website is worth $7.80, and a low rune is worth $6.58, they're basically valuing the low rune at twice the value of what it probably should be, which is basically half a burr.
Gigi, come to town so I can trade you.
Which is a little bit behind a jaw. Basically like a low and like a vex would equal like a jaw.
But the only thing I'm really using this for is just kind of like a gauge. So like when somebody asks me, they're like, "Oh, well, what would you trade for?" Freaking burn over here. What would you trade for X? You know, like if I wanted to get my hands on a cham rune, what would you trade for a cham rune? Well, a cham rune is $1.29. So something similar to a cham rune would be 2 gull runes. So basically, at the moment, a cham rune is about 2 gull runes, or it's not quite a vex. A vex is $1.88, so a vex is actually worth a little bit more than a cham at this point. So you would, if you wanted to trade like a vex for a cham, you'd have to go, okay, well, you know, you're gonna have to sweeten that a little bit. You're gonna have to put maybe like an ist rune in there or something along with it, or maybe like a mal, because it's the vex rune is actually worth more than a cham by a little bit. And you can kind of get an idea. The Zod rune is $2.68, so it's what is that, like 2 vexes maybe? It's a little bit shy of 2 vexes. I don't know. It's kind of fun to look at. I look at a couple different websites just to kind of see how things are being valued and kind of get an idea.
I am overburdened.
Freaking burr rune. That you get the dang and the bong burr.
That's the one I promised you, Gigi. I keep my word.
Man.
I just need
I just found an ist rune as soon as I got back into my game too.
So what the hell would I trade like if I wanted to trade a burr for a jaw, which is what I need a jaw. Like what the hell would I trade for it? Let's see.
Some people that really need burrs will do a jar for a burr because they're trying to make their infinity.
Honestly, Gigi, I may have a jaw if you want to trade the burr back to me.
I mean, that's basically That's basically what I need is jaws. I need two.
Oh,
I
okay.
actually
Well,
need two. I actually need two jaws, unfortunately,
I don't think I have two, but I may have one. Let me check.
because that's the whole thing with dual dreams is you can't just have one. You have to have both, and if you don't have both,
Gotcha.
it doesn't work. Because basically, one
Wanna
dream by
borrow it?
itself is pointless.
You want to borrow them?
I'll borrow them. No, because I need to.
I got them.
Because I've got to respec my entire character for it, though, so I can't just borrow them.
Kind of on loan, just like your brother's Annie.
And I'm guessing
It's
they
it's
only
yeah. You're perfect Annie right here, or nearly perfect.
I'm guessing they only drop those runes only drop in hell difficulty.
Yeah.
It's kind of mostly hell difficulty.
Yeah, Joss
Yeah.
only gonna drop in hell.
GG, I must have used it. I'm so sorry. I don't have another jaw.
I'm so sorry I spent that $1 million I was going to give you, but here's the other $1 million. You know, take this.
Yeah.
That's okay.
It's the one rune I don't have.
No, I mean basically
I think
that's.
the highest you can get in Nightmare is Ist.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out like the difference here, like if I wanted to trade these and get equivalent value. So, if I went into a game and said Burr for Jaw, I'd have to be like Burr for Jaw plus. What would it be plus? So it's like Azad. So that's what it looks like to me, like a Zod or maybe like an Ohm. I actually have to like pull out a calculator and check this. Hold on.
Like Lowe's more.
I got to pull out a calculator. Hold on. So a currently on this website, if we use this website as our basis, it's $17.90 for a Burr rune, minus the $13.90 for the Jaw rune. It's still $4 left over, so that's your change. And an Ohm rune is $3.79, so that would be about the right amount of change. Or you could do like a Zod and a Cham, or something along those lines. Maybe I could get a Zod or a Cham for somebody so that they can have a plague. Is anybody still trying to make a plague?
Yo.
Because I could specifically ask for maybe like 2 Chams, and we could make 2 plagues.
Plague is trying to make a plague.
I think multiple people are
ice
trying to
Cham
make
go.
plagues.
So, question on that, with regards to some of the newer items that latter season 1 came out with. Do you think like these are going to be unique to latter season 1, or will they have like different things that we can build latter season 2?
I mean,
From what I understand, they're not adding anything that's not already in the
They're not
game.
adding these into non-ladder. They shouldn't. They should just add more to ladder specifically.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm asking, will they order more? Because our characters
There's tons.
essentially become non-ladder characters afterwards, and all of our equipment transfers over to non-ladder. So
that's
I'm trying
supposed to be
the
the
only way to get-
incentive. So if
And that's
you
the only way to get ladder equipment.
yeah, if you
There's
want
like-
ladder
Yeah,
equipment
so
on
I'm asking
non-ladder,
if
you've got to
those-
play ladder. That's how they have it set up.
Isn't there
and
like
You just
I'm
have to
asking if
pay
there will be
out the
different equipment
wazoo.
next season.
Isn't there like
Yeah.
50 or so rune words that have never been actually activated yet, like names?
Oh, there's like almost 100 frickin'
Yeah.
rune word names that never got added, but there's no actual like rune word data. That's why they did plague and pattern, because plague and pattern were already in the files.
Yeah.
The other rune words they just made up.
Shit.
Now,
So let's just hope they'll just make up more and use the names that are in the file.
yeah, that's there seems to be what they're doing is they're just using
Yeah.
the names in the file.
That's going to be good.
Yeah,
I
and
hope they
that's
do
what
this
I'm
whole
asking.
guild
Do
thing.
you guys think in season 2 there'll be some different stuff to build in?
I think
ladder only?
I think they're gonna add new rune words every ladder season if they
They
can.
have to. They have to. If they don't add them, people are going to drop off because it's basically the same as this ladder. Why would we play?
I also want that guild thing to come out.
We just
the
play
guild-
non-ladder.
Yeah, I really would like them to bring out the guild hall.
Yeah,
I want
same.
I want them to make that work. Find a
think we can
way to
make-
make it work.
I want a stash tab. I want a currency tab.
I want a freaking like guild stash so that like when we do have high valued items, we can just throw items in the guild stash. Maybe even a guild bank so that you guys like maybe you gold find barbarians, like we could have like a gold find barbarian just like filling up the freaking guild stash like all the time. And
Like,
then-
I'm full right now, and I just can't be bothered to go gamble. So
Yeah, I
all
need
this
to.
gold is just on the ground.
I need to do some gambling.
Such a weird amulet. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, the gold find barbarians find so much gold, they could fill up the stash probably in like a day. Whatever the kinship stash, you know, would be.
My pure gold find barb was getting like 700k every like 4 minutes.
Yeah, well, I guess let's. I got 15 minutes before I gotta go. Let me see if I can maybe trade a jaw for a burr in 15 minutes. Does nobody want this Eth Thresher?
I'll roll it.
It's I dropped it in Act 4.
Games in chat.
Yeah, GGM1 password 16. Here, let me make a game real quick. We'll just do burr for jaw plus. There you go.
Yeah, this Andes is insane, especially with dual grief. Like, he is destroying with supposed poison nova.
I don't really have the time to.
We got a 5-socket Eth Thresher.
Obedience.
Yep.
It's a very nice obedience. A Thresher is the best base for it too, because it's a speedy. It's a speedy base.
Nice. Thank you very much.
Hey, Des, it's down here on me.
I'm wondering if I should put a bramble on him since he's running dual
Send me
grief
up a portal.
and Andes.
No, Bramble's not worth it. The thorns doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, but it gives minus poison, doesn't it?
Yeah, you don't get much off
Plus
of the grief
50%
venom.
poison skill damage.
Oh,
The venom on griefs don't do a lot.
It depends on if you build it or not. If you're building it,
Yeah.
it does. If you don't, then it's not a whole lot.
Yeah, you'd need like on a Mercer, I'd say no. On an actual character, if you're using like Trangs and Bramble and all that, you know, you can push it further. But
I mean, he's running dual grief. Like, he has level 15
yeah, but they
venom
don't.
all the time.
Yeah, but they don't stack.
And Andes, he's level 15% poison nova.
Actually, chance to cast does stack if they're the same level and the same chance to cast.
No, I mean the levels don't stack.
Yeah, but with venom, I think because it's separate attacks, like, I don't think you get both because it only counts one weapon at a time when he's attacking. I've noticed that, like, if you have his screen open,
It does.
it'll show his different attack speeds based on what weapon he's attacking with.
Yeah, anybody need a Moser's Blessed Circle?
It's locked.
2 socket, all res 25. It's not a bad one for an Act 3 merc if you just wanted to throw a shield on him to keep him alive.
I don't know. I'm kind of sold on this duress at this point. Like, the open wounds and the crushing blow is insane.
Yeah, the crushing blow is really nice.
Like, this is the best setup I've had for him, and I've had a 4 to 2 too. And, like, this has just been the best.
Yeah, people talk about like the most optimal like builds for mercs to like crush bosses, and one of them is literally running like a 15% IAS G face with duress and like a Hone Sudanyari with like 3 Shale runes, and like the crushing blow that he can put out is like 100%. On top of that, he gets the open wounds, the deadly strike, all that, and he just like demolishes bosses.
Yeah, because, like, his biggest issue is that the penalty he takes on bosses just means he gets beat down before he can do anything.
Very much so. People do tests of mercs against bosses to see how powerful they are, and I gotta constantly remind people. I'm like, don't test them on bosses because they get super huge penalties against bosses.
Yeah, it's
was
like
like,
1/8 damage. Like, he's not life stealing from them. He's not doing anything. Like, I went through so many rejues just trying to farm Andy for Geeds.
You accidentally sold your spirit donkey? Well, I mean, They're not that hard to come by, so you can make
Yep.
another one. Let me know if you need a white monarch.
Yeah, I still have
God.
12 of them, dude.
Let
It's
me
all yours, bro.
know
Yours.
if you need a white monarch.
I wonder how many people have got mules of white monarchs.
I feel like I go do Andy now with this crushing blow and just tear her up. Especially with Andariel's because it's got so much poison resist. Like he's 85% poison resist. Oh my.
Yeah, hell, I've still been trying to find me a teleport amulet for my necromancer.
I would never rip you off that way, Felipe. I'm not going to trade my Burr Rune for your white monarch. That's just me taking advantage of you. That is just me taking advantage of you, sir. Those things are far too valuable. I could fill my inventory with Burr Runes and still not come close to the value of that thing, sir. You hold on to that. You trade it for what it's worth.
Oh my days. Someone kill me.
You trade it for what it's worth.
We're gonna be ladder 5, and the white monarch is still gonna rule.
I need a key.
Hello, kitty. Good girl.
You're desperate for a Burr Rune? I still can't take advantage of you, sir. +3 martial arts gloves. Interesting. I just can't do it.
And
I can't take advantage.
I got 3 white monarchs you can have for that Burr Rune.
3? I don't know. Those are white monarchs are way too valuable, sir.
Oh, I rolled that obedience in the thresher.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, they're nasty.
Oh yes, obedience is probably honestly one of the best merc weapons. For just like
Yeah.
pure raw damage. I mean, it's 40% crushing blow. It's freaking 40%. What? 40% faster hit recovery. Like it already has two of like the best stats for a
Only
merc.
goes in
Yeah, resistance, strength.
It goes in
dex.
spears and pole arms.
High damage.
Yeah, and then you got the enchant and the minus fire res. It's just beautiful.
It
Yeah,
got
I'd love to have dual obedience
right in
on
the
my
middle
armor.
on the all resist, but
Yeah.
it's one defense off from perfect defense.
Yeah, 299 defense.
Nice roll.
Yeah, that is nice. Definitely good for a mercenary.
Nobody wants
Like-
to trade me? Come on now. Nobody.
I told you, man. I give you 3 monarchs for it.
I don't even have the base yet. I need to find a 3-socket base.
I need to find a 3-socket Archon plate.
Bone Visage? Give me that Tancred. Oh, Trangules. My bad.
Just found another High Lords.
Nice.
Another High Lords.
Anybody need Trangules Helm?
He's talking about I found another High Lord. That new Necromancer might want it. Omni Dragon.
Yeah, I think that's gonna go on my druid.
The Tarn helm that was on the ground, that's F, has perfect magic find, so I upped it.
That's so weird though. Seeing it like that level 30.
When I find like really cool, perfect,
Weird stuff, I'm the
low
same.
level, like weird stuff, I always up them for my collection.
I'm still waiting to find an ethereal rib cracker just for the fun of it.
Found one the other day. I gave it away.
Yeah, they're just beautiful.
I'd like one of those in real life.
What, to hit someone around the head with?
A real rib cracker would be sweet.
I'm gonna hit him in the rib.
It's funny you mentioned that because I remember back in the day I used to frequent a lot of like catalogs that had like armor and weapons and stuff in it, and there was this one catalog that had like this staff, and they're like harder than the hardest wood, like made out of the strongest material ever, like the bow staff, and like I like literally they were talking about how like it could stand up to frickin' swords and stuff. And I was so tempted to buy it. And then, like, later on, I was like, is this like the real life rib cracker?
Maybe.
It probably hurt. Like, it looked like it hurt. I don't know what it was made out of.
Some type of ironwood, probably. Which is a thing.
But I imagine it probably smacked pretty hard.
Yeah, ironwood is really cool stuff.
Hence the name iron.
It's wood that sinks in water.
Whoa.
It's so dense that it actually sinks in water. It's actually really cool stuff.
Meanwhile, balsa wood.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Did you guys ever see that movie of the guy who had a theory that, like, the indigenous tribe on some island or whatever came from, like, South America or something, and, like, he like figured out, like, that they made these, like, balsa wood rafts, and made a balsa wood raft and, like, put it together exactly how they did, and, like, sailed across the frickin' Pacific Ocean to, like, prove his point that they did in fact come, like, from across the way. Ooh, a +4 max damage, +41 attack rating, lightning damage, Grand Charm. It's level 16. Is that low-level dueler territory?
Lightning's just not really worth it. You duel on normal, so any elemental damage is pretty bad.
Well, I was talking more about the 4 max for 41 attack rating.
Well, yeah, it might be usable, but I think you can get, on a Grand Charm, I think 6 max for level 16, something like that.
Really?
Yeah, 6 to 8 max, something like that.
No, okay. It's probably the of shock that's determining the level then.
Maybe, yeah. Sorry for the noise, guys. I'm just cleaning the cat's litter tray.
No worries, I could probably find that belt somewhere else.
Sorry, man. I dropped it earlier tonight in a swap game and forgot.
We gave a load of Trang stuff out, so everyone's finding them. You'll get it.
Yeah, because right now the belt I'm wearing is the Omnian Tenet.
Oh, it's raining. Lovely.
Get that helmet though. Yeah.
Where I live, it was rainy yesterday, but it's like a beautiful rainy day. Not like
It's lovely outside though. Like it's 6 in the morning and it's like just a nice cool breeze. It's lovely.
Nice.
I like it when it's like that. Where it's just fresh and
Oops, that was
do that
not
after
intended.
the rain. While it's raining, we don't go outside. It washes all the chemicals out of the air.
Los Angeles?
Houston, but yeah.
Oh, same thing.
More refineries. And the city I live in specifically is known for having the most refineries per square mile of any city on the planet.
Wow, take that, China.
I thought Sulphur, Louisiana was bad.
No, we're worse.
Got an S.
We're fairly close though.
Anyone got any destruction
Southeast
keys?
Texas, if you know. If you know, you know.
Yeah, I'm originally from Louisiana. I grew up in DeQuincy, which is like right above Lake Charles.
Okay. Yeah.
And now I'm a necromancer with meteor.
Oh my god, thank you, kinship people. I can finally kill Hell Meth.
Nice. Oh, my pizza should be near enough done. I just need to find a movie. I might see if there's a good Dumbledore's, the new Secrets of Dumbledore.
You know what was really cute was that the animated movie The Bad Guys. That was adorable.
Yeah, if I can get some destruction keys, I'll have another set. I've got 2 destruction at the moment, so we need 1 more for a set.
Those I don't have.
Yeah, I don't. If I had a nature's piece, I could farm them, but I don't.
I'm halfway into my level. There's no way that I'm gonna visit Nathalak after what happened this morning.
Oh, he got greedy. He just went in there with no reason. He could have just triggered. He could have just sent his Valkyrie in there to get them all. He could have baited them all to him from a distance.
I did. I got careless. Jack was watching.
Like, he went back to get his body with no body and was like, oh, Valkyrie, oh, and then the Merc killed him. And then, oh, Valkyrie, oh, and then the Merc killed him. And then he went in there and killed the dude, no problem, after he had baited everything out.
Well, it was the shield that was evaporating the bodies. It just didn't evaporate. It didn't redeem them fast enough.
Yeah, because you weren't baiting them out like you should have
been. I know. You pointed that out several times. I got careless. I was just trying to prove a point that I can melt, that lightning resist doesn't mean anything to me anymore either.
I'm at that point as well. Monsters are just so damn easy with this Smiter Zealer.
I basically got called a liar this afternoon, so I started live streaming to prove my point.
That's okay.
And Jack was the only one that popped in.
I got called a Satanist this afternoon.
Well, I mean, you are a Satanist, so. Go in there, man. Go. Get your ass in there and kill him.
Y'all remember the church lady skit from Saturday Night Live from years ago?
Hell yeah. Satan.
Oh, let's go check on this pizza. Hello, Shadow. Hello. Who's my fat butt? Who's your fat butt? Who's your fatty? Do you want a treat?
Who needs IK gauntlets? They're right here. Come get them.
Do you want a treat?
Yeah, do you want a treat?
Want some treats? Yeah. What do you want? Do you want cheesy nibble things or do you want a meat stick? Cheesy nibbles? Yeah? Come on then. Let's get you some cheesy nibbles.
Ohm, Mal for Burr. Ohm and Mal. Yeah, that's a good trade.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn, yeah.
That's fair.
Like,
Hey, so
all
you
you
get-
need is the jaw, and you're
you
getting
getting
all
the
that other
jar?
stuff to it.
I'm getting an Ohm and a Mal.
What do you want for the Ohm? Because I want to make a CTA for this Uber Smiter to make it easier.
Well, I was hoping to get a Cham for somebody for Plague, but I mean, an Ohm is what, 2 Chams?
Oh god, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to try and get some chams.
Is it worth putting a point into Energy Shield?
Sometimes, depends
You
how
have
much
to
money
have
you've
the
got.
mana. If you don't have mana, don't do it.
Alright.
Alright, Jaw Ohm Mal for the Burr. That's a good trade.
Yeah, if you don't have like 10k, if you don't have like a k mana or more, you're gonna get screwed when you're trying to tell it.
Yeah, I'm not even close.
Alright, managed to successfully trade the Jaw for what it was worth. I'm glad I didn't go for that guy for the Jaw and the Ist, because that was a bad trade. The Ist is only worth 78 cents. And the Vex is only worth $1.88 according to this site, so it would have been a terrible trade. And instead I got a Ohm and a Mal, which is $3.79 and $58, which is about the right price. And we can use that Mal and the Ohm for something that some people need.
Like call to arms right there. Mal Ohm. All you need is
Yeah,
an Ist.
that's what I need to make.
We need some bases.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I actually already have a call to arms set. Or something else. Actually, no, never mind. I just used it to make the CTA, which is up for raffle, by the way. You might want to wait to see if you win the raffle. I'm going to do that tomorrow.
Yeah, I've put my name in for that one. Be the first raffle I've actually put my name in for.
I mean, feel free to put your name in on the raffles. That's what they're for.
Well, if I don't personally need it, I don't put my name in because it's like I'd rather someone else get it.
Well, the only real qualifiers that I'm worried about is, are you going to use it? If you're going to use it, then
Exactly.
then put your name in for it. Like if you're going to use the CTA, put your name in for it. But if you're just rolling, if you're just rolling for it as trade bait to trade it away, then that's not obviously what we're looking for.
My plan's going to use it.
I don't have a CDA yet.
It'll make Ubers a bit easier. Then I don't need a bow barb
for any of the raffles on anything that I'm not going to use.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll come bow you whenever you want me out. You just let me know.
I know.
You don't
It's
need
just-
a CTA.
It's just easier sometimes because it put me up to like 2.2k life or something if I got the
I can
CTA.
give you a lot more than that.
Oh, I know. It's just like when bow barbs and that aren't on, it's just easy.
Oh.
Damn, when am I not on? What the hell?
Yeah, you know, lifer.
I put my 8 hours in at work. I come here and then I put my 4 hours in of sleep and then boom.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I just need destruction keys and hate keys. I've got enough terrors for a little while.
Do I even have a freaking pole rune?
I got a pull. Come get it. JTown 5 QWE.
I was gonna actually try and roll this dream helmet.
Go for it.
I got one. Come get it. JTown 5 QWE.
It'd be nice to see you finally getting a few bits for yourself for once.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to get everybody else geared up. I mean,
I know, but
it comes back really fast. Once everybody else starts getting geared up, nobody really cares anymore.
Yeah, it's just nice to see you sort your build out a little bit because you've been helping everyone else.
I got this 3-socket bone visage. I was gonna put it in.
I mean, actually, come get it.
You're an act to.
I think bone visage is the best.
You want a co rune or something for it?
No, I'm good, man. Go ahead.
I think I got several co runes actually. Quite a few IO runes too.
We're good, man.
God bless it, I found so many IO runes. Here, have 2 IO runes. I got like 6.
I don't want those. Pick those up.
He's like, put them back in your inventory. Stop it. I don't even. What did IO runes transmute
If it's not
up
a goal, I don't want it.
They go to lum runes.
Lums? I got too many lums too. What do lums transmute up to?
Lums go up to fouls. Fouls go to lem. I have the same problem, Ginger. I'm upping them. I don't care. I'm just upping runes until I get what I need.
Upping.
I've seen
Or
that.
cubing runes.
Alright, let me roll this real quick, and then I'm going to head off to work. I don't actually have to be there at 12, by the way. I'm actually showing up early, so.
I wonder if that's a good copy. Doctor Strange Multiverse. Oh, Sonic 2. I want to watch that. I actually need to watch Sonic 1.
I haven't seen that either.
I've watched The Lost City and I watched Uncharted.
You know what would be kind of cool, and I was thinking about this. You know how a lot of people don't like to go to the movies anymore ever since COVID happened and all that stuff?
It's
like
just too expensive.
It just seems like people have fallen out of love with the movies, right?
Him. What is that?
It's either the Veil of Steel or it's a Nightwing. It's one or the other.
Ondals.
Oh, it's a set?
Oh, yeah. Green one's always on dolls.
Here, toss that my way. I'm actually trying to put together an on-doll set. I want to play around with it.
I'm finna bring it back. Oh my god.
It's a pretty easy set to combine.
The nerf on it, the
weaken on striking's cool. It's different.
The secret buff on it that they didn't tell nobody about.
Oh yeah, they had a really huge buff on the set. They added DR. They added a bunch of crazy stuff.
It's about time they did because it's never been used.
Let me see if I can pull this up real quick, because I think I have the new stats listed.
Because I did have the weapon for it, but I put it in one of the swap meets. You should have told me.
It's called
God,
Heavens.
I gotta go work
I have the
I
weapon.
want to.
Yeah, here it is.
I'm getting so much shit.
Brethren. So what they did to it was it has 1 to 148 max damage on the weapon. Where's the actual stats? Those are not the good stats, are they? Oh, I didn't update the stats on the freaking video. Good job.
Right.
Good job, Daniel.
I'm going to grab all this rubbish that's in this swap meet because no one else is in here. And now I'm going to go watch a movie.
Is that belt still in there?
All right, here we go. So it's
What, Ravina's?
it's +2 to all skills. So +2 to all skills now, which I don't think it had before. 273 to maximum fire damage, which is a really weird stat. Plus 10% lifesteal, all replenish life plus 30 has a massive replenish life on it. All resistance is 50, damage reduced by 24%, and cannot be frozen. And it's only a 4-piece set, and it's kind of nuts, like what they did to it. I don't know if any of you guys have actually taken a look at like how ridiculous it is now. I kind of want to play around with it just for lulz.
That's crazy. It's like really good now.
And then not only that, but the shield was always really defensive. Like it always had really high block rate, really high, like sort of just in general, like really tanky. It's a really tanky set.
Starbucks got the armor if you want it.
Yeah, Hemosis Adamant. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm just gonna put together the whole set, and then I'm gonna see if I can just play around with it. The shield, I think, is the only really the rare piece. It doesn't drop that often. It's a Taybox Glory. I found out it was actually a ceiling tile.
They should have put reduced requirement on the shield because the rest of it has it, but the shield, it's weird.
I just
Yeah,
found
the
an
shield
F
takes like
blade bone.
200 some odd strength.
Yeah.
But here's the interesting thing I found out earlier was I was looking at Ondal's Almighty, which is a really nice Merc helm, by the way, because it has the weaken on striking and the faster hit recovery along with the strength and dex. If you put that on a Merc and then you put on the armor, he gets 10% lifesteal on top of that.
Starbucks said what game and password, Ginger, to give you the armor.
Oh, I'm in J-Town 5, QWE.
There you go, Starbucks. If you're on, I think he's listening, but I don't think he's on voice. J-Town what?
5 QWE.
So for this
Caliber, is it Ethereal? It is not Ethereal. Anybody need a non-Ethereal woe stave?
What's his name? Lonko?
You're not having my pizza, Cat. You got no chance.
You've got no chance.
No, I just gave her a pile of treats. She can bugger right off.
Oh yeah, I was gonna roll this helmet and I totally forgot. I'm just like derping around.
I hope it rolls well. Got quite a big roll difference, hasn't it, with the resistance and the other stuff on it?
Yeah.
So random
There's that
question,
bone
because
visage.
I constantly hear people talk about Shakos and stuff like that. Is the Harlequin Shako really the only one that's worth anything, or is people just really obsessed with that helmet?
It's just because it's good for everything.
It's really good for everybody.
Yeah, it's two skills: life, mana, damage reduction, and MF.
It's a generically good helmet.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, it's your starter helm, and then you'll upgrade into your perfect helm later.
Like Night Wings or whatever.
Yeah, but I find that like, and that's the problem with the Harlequin Quest Shako is I never seem to come across one when I actually can use it, and by the time I find one, I've already got like my perfect ideal helmet.
Yeah,
and it's like I don't. There was at one point I think on like non-ladder Diablo 2 Resurrected, or ladder Diablo 2 Classic. I literally had like 7 or 8 Shakos. Like I'm not even joking, and I wasn't using any of them.
Well, they're more common in Classic, from what I understand.
All right, Io, Jaw. Oh, there's the Jaw rune, and then the Pole rune.
Oh, I need to pull this up so I can watch it.
Let's see. Oh, I got all resistances 10. That's terrible. That's awful.
Reroll.
There's no re-rolling on that. Guess I just got to deal with it.
At least the shield will bump your resistances up once you make it.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to find a good base for the shield. What are the rolls on Dream besides the resistances? It's the defense rolls up to 220. I got bottom defense.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to reroll that at some point after you
I
get
got
the shield.
I got
Obviously.
10 all res, which is at least not bottom all res, and I got 24% magic find, which is 1% off perfect on the magic find.
The faster hit recovery goes from 20 to 30. The defense is 150 to 220.
This man is just running across the screen.
The mana rolls from 0.625 to 61.875.
It's
and then
fine.
the resistance is
It's
5 to 20.
It's fine. The magic find actually is rolling 24%, was actually pretty fun there.
Yeah, because 12 to 25.
I do enjoy a little bit of magic find with my characters, and I do have trouble getting the magic find on my characters, so having the 24% is nice. And if the shield,
you got to think about that. Once you get the other piece, you got to think about the holy shock scepter, so you can go to Nightmare and just magic find the fuck out of Nightmare.
Well, I got the
with your
crescent
holy
moon.
shock.
That's what I was doing. The crescent moon, honestly, is the best one for dual drain.
Oh, right, because the holy shock on the item doesn't count, right?
Superior mat bow, 3 to skills. Yeah, superior matriarchal bows are actually really sought after, Joe. Do you have does it have 15% ED on it?
Come on.
And what is the sockets? That's also very important. So with matriarchal bows, I can never say that properly. The maximum sockets is 5, unfortunately. So what that means is that if you have a superior that's not socketed, it's a 5-socket bow. So it can't be anything other than 5-socket. If it's a superior with sockets, then what are the sockets? And then we can go from there. It isn't socketed, so it's a 5-socket bow, which I don't even think there's any 5-socket rune words. Is the new Mist rune word 5-socket?
Is it Mist 5?
Mist. Cham, Shale, Gull, Thul, Ith. Yes. So that's a perfect base for a Mist rune word then. So yeah, that would be worth something. Definitely.
And now that your mercenaries can use Amazon bows, why not?
So yeah, what you'd have to do is you'd have to take that to Larzik and get it socketed. And then once you get it socketed with 5 sockets, you could put in a Mist. And there might be somebody out there who's hunting for a Mist rune word. It's a pretty nice rune word with concentration on it, 100% pierce. You can actually even use that on a non Amazon character. It's actually made for the Act 1 bow girl.
Yeah, concentration's insane on her.
I mean, they literally said that they deliberately made and crafted that one specifically for the bow girl.
It's about time.
I mean, I'm probably going to stick with the either Act 5 or Act 3 merc. I think once I get dual dreams, I might switch over to an Act 3 merc. But it's
enchant or
I'm not sure. I'm kind of leaning toward lightning because if I'm running conviction, everything is going to be broken.
And he does static as well, so that could be quite interesting for bosses.
So I mean, everything would already be broken for me or for him, so he would always be doing damage no matter what. Whereas if I go with cold, it's really nice crowd control, but at the same time, the crowd control, or I'm going to run into cold immunes and he's going to be useless. The fire enchant, though, also sounds pretty sexy. Having max level enchant isn't exactly terrible, and I could put the plague sword on him. I'm going to have to find some way to beef up his dexterity a little bit, though. Because 136 on the plague sword is a little high.
I think the lightning mace would probably be best because you're already breaking all the lightning immunes.
What about put the plague in a mythical or something like that? One of
Mythical's high strength.
Well, it's already in a phase blade. That's unless somebody has later on, unless somebody has one I can swap to.
This man just on crack. He's just on crack. Oh my god.
What?
My Barb, look at him. He just runs across the screen like, bye, I'm gone.
0 magic find base hunting is my goal at this particular point.
Oh, we know who does that well. Squiddy's your man.
Oh, I just need a 45 all res 3-socket shield. It's gonna take a little while.
What do I got? Hold on. Let me finish this bit real quick. I have a 3-socket shield. I think it's 44.
I mean, that's cool too. I mean, I'll still need to get another jaw rune, but basically, I've got to hunt for that. Otherwise, Also, the job room will just be collecting dust in the inventory while you're waiting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a 44. Let me go to my mule real quick.
As long as it's an elite base, that's really all that matters. Because the smite damage.
I'm not sure what the base is. Hold on.
There's tons of elite bases. The Kurash Shield, the Vortex Shield, the Sacred Rondash, the I can't even remember all of them. I know I'm missing one.
I have a 44 Sacred Archon.
So you need to just roll it and see if it gets 3 sockets.
So
Yeah, because it's
Archon
superior.
is,
You can't roll it. You can't roll it as superior.
It'll only be 4. It's useless then.
yeah, it'll be 4 because you have to put it in the cube. I mean, it's still very good for a spirit base.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it's 13 ED too.
Yeah, very good for a spirit base.
Well, I'm off to watch the Fantastic Beasts
I have
Dumbledore
a
thing.
45 Arion.
See you all later on.
You know, Fantastic Beasts.
I think
Yeah.
it's normal, right?
Yeah, I like-
Aaron,
I
I
like
think
the
is
Home.
Nightmare. Aaron.
Yeah, I think that's a lower base. I think you'd want Kurost or better.
I mean, just any of the elite bases. I don't really care.
Yeah.
I'm not picky. I don't really like the way the Sacred one how it looks, but
Yeah, but you got Holy Shield, so it don't matter.
I don't really like the way it looks. Oh, a 6% MF small chammy.
Okay, see you guys later on.
See
Good
you
luck.
later,
bro. Yeah.
Happy hunting.
Superior Dimensional Blade.
Keep my eye out, I guess.
Yeah, they're a little rare. I think we got a couple people who are looking for them too. Because I think a couple people are trying to put together the dream setup. It's the dream, as they keep saying. The dream.
You know, I've been trying to get through Act 5 on this necro just so I can get all the like waypoints and fun farm areas and get like the Anya quest done. I've yet to find an actual Fang knife. Like haven't even
Somebody posted one. They found one. Fang knife, I believe, is a high level item. By the way, I think you have to. Somebody found an ethereal blood tree stump. I don't even know if that's a thing that's useful for anything.
Make a game, Plague.
Yeah, fang knives are kind of a little bit hard to come by because I think they're high eye level.
I
let me look up their
found a
TC class real
two-socketed one
quick.
yesterday.
Treasure
I mean, that's
class
the thing, it's like
D2.
I still have to get like the Cham rune and all that crap anyway, so
It might be on your way for
I mean,
that.
I can get you through Act 5. Make a game.
Yeah, fang knives are TC class 84. So you've got to be go in places where that's going to drop. So TC class 84, you're probably looking at pretty much just 85 zones and some very rare like 84 zones.
It's locked.
So it's you've got to go to places like the pit, ancient tunnels, chaos sanctuary. Otherwise, you're not going to see them fall on the ground.
gotcha. Alright, I just made a game, I'll put it in Kinship.
I had to go through the same thing with the Berserker's Axe because I was looking for an Eth Berserker's Axe for the longest time for my Breath of the Dying. This was non-ladder, and like I literally realized at some point I was like, oh okay, well let me go look up and see what the TC class is, and sure enough, it's a freaking 87 TC class item or some crazy thing like that, which basically means that you're never going to see it drop unless you're in a little 85 zone. So I had to go to the 85 zones to hunt down a Eth Berserker's Axe. A lot of the elite shields, the elite paladin shields, by the way, are also a TC class 85 items. A couple of them are not, but most of them are.
Gotcha.
All right, guys and gals, let me get out of here. I'm gonna get to work. I'll be on tomorrow, sometime. Not sure exactly when. I've got a video coming out tomorrow. If you guys are interested, it's on Chance to Cast, and basically like goes over all the different Chance to Cast stuff, talking about like how you can figure out your own Chance to Cast builds and how Chance to Cast works and what order the Chance to Cast goes in and all that other beautiful stuff, so that you guys can put your equipment on properly. Like, for instance, if you're planning on using Dreams, you know, you might want to actually pay attention to that video, because Dreams obviously have Confuse on them. And if you're running like Life Tap Gauntlets and you want to run Life Tap Gauntlets with Dream, you're going to have to put them on in the right order so that the Life Tap procs last, so that you actually can use Life Tap. And that's actually a real thing, believe it or not. You can actually put them on in the right order so that the curse that you want goes last. It's a whole thing. All right, guys and gals, I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and keep watching.